Here we go. Yep. Huh. Okay, okay. Here we are. Super Mario RPG Legend of the Seven Stars. This is a stream that I've been wanting to do for a long time about a game. It's probably my favorite video game ever made. Um, oh, it's just gonna keep switching to the attract mode here. I would just let it play, but um, there's spoilers, and this may very well be some people's first experience with this game, and I don't want to ruin that if I can avoid it. Can I? I can't get the entire party in the right-hand side. I mean, what's even the point if we're cutting out Pinot over there? Alright, we'll just leave it centered. Alright, as you can see, this is a new game. Hello, Mr. Muffin. Hello, Emily. I've messed around with my layout for this stream, so I may be looking in the wrong place to find chat, but I see here. Alright, a little bit of history behind this. I'll turn the music down a little bit while I just... Still audible? Go. A little bit of history here. This game came out in 1996. It is a collaboration between Nintendo and Square, now Squaresoft. Or Squenix, I don't know what they're called now. Stopped paying attention after the SNES era. This is a game that was made before Nintendo got really precious about their intellectual property. There will never be another game like this. Ditto with, like, the first 3 Paper Mario games, a lot of other things. Nowadays, Nintendo is extremely protective of their big franchises. They do let other companies work with them, but they're very strict about what can and can't be done, and stuff like that. But basically, this came out in, like, the same year as the N64. This was for the Super Nintendo. And I think Nintendo was basically just like, yeah, I mean, you're making all those Final Fantasies, and those keep selling well, so just make a Mario, you know, do whatever you want. And I'm sure that they still had, like, Nintendo personnel involved. I'm sure Shigeru Miyamoto was overseeing a bunch of stuff, but to my knowledge, it was all mostly done by Square, and they were basically just making a Mario Final Fantasy. And they knocked it out of the park. Before I get started with some gameplay here, there is something I want to show you in case me fucking nerding out over this for the past week hasn't been enough of an indicator. I just want to show you exactly how monumental this game is in my personal mythology. Oh. Okay. So if I turn this on, it should... There we go. This is the official Nintendo's player's guide for this game. which is a thing that Nintendo used to make for video games. This is an ancient tome, as you can see, much loved, held together by tape and prayer. Yoshi is in this game, but barely, but they know that the game would sell better if they put him on the cover. So that's what he's doing here. This thing is falling apart, has fallen apart multiple times and been repaired. This is probably the first thing that I ever bought with my own money. I would have been 9 years old when this game and this book came out. So I was just starting to have money, you know, I'd get money at Christmas and birthdays and things, or from like cleaning my room or whatever. And I would save it up because like, I knew that I could buy things, but like I didn't really understand like, well, how much do I need? Well, I'm not keeping my own money. I don't have a wallet or a bank account or anything, so I still have to ask my parents before I can buy something, you know? So whenever I would say, hey, I have money, can I buy this chocolate bar? My parents would just be like, no, don't spend your money on that chocolate bar. Here, I'll get it for you. And stuff like that. But when I'm like, hey, I want this book because I love this game and I want to know more about this game, they were just like, okay. And so I got it. And it was all downhill from there. The next thing I bought with my own money was an N64. Yeah. So anybody who doesn't know what a player's guide is, it's basically a game fact, but in dead tree form, and it's got like a whole ton of the game original art and stuff like that. And a lot of them are actually pretty nicely written. Some of them are like written in character and stuff like that. I think that's probably influenced what kind of writer I want to be. Like, if anybody checked out the Best Wizard Ever role-playing game, you see that that the text itself is all jokes. That the game itself is all jokes. It's not just an instruction manual on how to play the game. It's like a thing that you could read on its own. So yeah, this game, hugely influential on me. Just really wanted to drive that point home. Hey, turning it off. Yeah. Okay. Go. Don't need this camera anymore. Alright. I think I've made my point. Let's play this. It's probably going to take me a few streams to get through. Either 2 or 3. To refresh my memory, I looked up how long this game is supposed to take to beat, and I am absolutely sure that it is not going to take me 12 hours. I know this friggin' thing front to back like the back of my hand. Ah, alright. So, if everybody's comfortable, let's see here. Now. New game. Enter your name. This is not Mario's name. This is just like the name of the game file. So, LSN. Perfect. Exact number of letters. Oh, this game does have bright flashing lights periodically. There's one point in the game where it might constitute a strobe effect, like a hazard for anybody with sensitivity. That part of the game will not be happening today. Just a heads up. Most of the time the flashes are like more spread out. It's not like a strobe, so my understanding is that most people should not have a problem. I could be wrong. You know better than I do how your brain works. Alright. Everything pretty straightforward Mario game so far. Bowser captures the princess, Mario goes to save her. A little bit different in that we're moving in an isometric format here. But I've still got all the Mario moves. I can walk, I can run, I can jump. That's about it. The basic Koopa Troopas here look kind of different in this game. And of course, when you run into one, fight starts. There's no random encounters in this. It's all enemies on the map that you can avoid or engage at your discretion. Similar to Chrono Trigger. Another fantastic SNES RPG. Square, they really peaked in the 90s. Final Fantasy VII? Nope. Forget it. As you can see, battles are very quick. Like, there's a little flash, fight opens up, enemies jump in. You punch them, they disappear. Again, Final Fantasy VII, fucking forget it. Wishes it was as good as this game. Just to demonstrate, you'll see that when I attack like this, you see it brings up these 4 options for me, depending on which button I press. When I attack, my basic attack is just one punch, which apparently is still enough to kill these guys. Wow, they suck. But in order to do the double punch that you saw me do, it's a timed hit, so you gotta press the button again right before you attack. And I think that's a relatively common element in modern RPGs. This is where it started. So I'm not the only one that this game is hugely influential on. Oh, the bridge fall down. There's no way back. Oh, they up there. And also we have dialogue. Don't let Bowser bruise you, Mario. Mario, prepare yourself for the great beyond! I may or may not commit to doing voices for the whole time. It's kind of a long... well, it's not that long a game, to be honest. Alright. So I can fight Bowser, but what this little tutorial battle is trying to show you that sometimes you gotta look around. I can also attack this chain. Mario's special attack is, of course, a jump. What was that sound? Oh, no. I definitely can't do that voice the whole time. No, no, no! It's a chain reaction! Hang on, Kink Link. Yes, the chain's name is Kink Link. Again, a game like this will never be made again. Coming, Mario! Again, a game like this will never be made again. This should finish you! I love the Bowser crying animation. Mwaha! Did you think I was just gonna give her to you? You're always in my way. This is it! I'm gonna take you out, Mario! Funga! Foiled again! How tall is this tower? We were falling for a while. Oh, Mario! You had me so worried! Let's get out of here! Everything starts shaking. What could be happening? Sword right out of the sky. Sometimes it be like that. I am for sure not doing a Toad voice. Just, I refuse. Hey, Mario! Lots of people use something called a door to go in and out of their houses. Anyway, I came by to pick up Toadstool since she's a bit late. That's the new Toad voice. Alright, just something I want to point out real quick. You may have seen at the very start of this stream on the title screen that it showed the logo and the castle, but there was no sword. That's because this definitely real physical cartridge that I'm playing on a real Super Nintendo, because this is the first time that I've booted it up, it doesn't show the sword for the purposes of avoiding spoilers. But now, every time that I open the game again, the sword is going to be there on the title screen. Pretty cool. Let's drop a save real quick. Hey, I thought the princess was here with you, Mario. So where is she? Mario, what's with the silent treatment? You're not telling me something. I like that they're already calling out the fact that Mario never speaks. It's Bowser again, isn't it? Oh no, here we go again. Mario, would you please bring her back like you always do? Alright, we have the world map, as it very helpfully indicates at the top of the screen there. I like that Mario, the idea that Mario lives literally next door to Bowser. Because he's just like, well, I'm going to be spending all my time over there anyway. Halt, who goes there? A trespasser! This castle now belongs to us, the Smithy Gang! It's our first step towards taking over this world, and if it weren't for nosy characters like you, we'd practically own this world. So let's see you deal with this! That was the game, that wasn't me. That was the game that made that noise. Alright, so we can no longer get to Bowser's Keep. I can't move to the little marker there. I can only go to Vista Hell and just stare at the menacing sword in the distance, and then gather my resolve and leave. That's all I can do at that location. Here's some more fun trivia. If you watched one of the commercials that I posted in Discord, they refer to this as Smithy the Sword, because apparently a bunch of the marketing team for this game didn't play it all the way through. The sword's name is actually Exor. They saw that little line of text there and said, oh, the Smithy Gang, so the sword's name is Smithy, and Smithy's someone else. Alright, so that didn't work. So, I guess we go back here, talk to Toad. You're back so soon. Did you forget something? No. What happened then? Alright, get ready for this. This is... I so wish that they had kept this. The idea that Mario doesn't talk at all, he just communicates through pantomime, and that he can levitate for the purposes of doing so. Love it. The bridge to Bowser's Keep is out now. Just wonderful. We must inform the Chancellor of Mushroom Kingdom at once. Let's go, Mario. Boing. Oops, excuse me. Oh, that bump on your head reduced your HP level. One of Mushroom Kingdom's famous items ought to perk you right up. Received a mushroom. Do you know how to use that? Yeah, I know. Oh, I see. You're just so well-traveled and experienced, Mario. You think that he's, being sincere? Or is he taking a dig at me? I think it could go either way. No, why did I rush back? I had something to tell you. Ack, I remember. I came to warn you that Mushroom Way is swarming with monsters. I just barely made it back here in one piece. Mario, please do something. Perhaps I can help. Do you know about time to... Yeah, I already explained them. Hey, you better watch out. He knows about timed hits. He's gonna punch your lights out. Just fucks off. He's got more bark than bite, huh? So when I was a kid, I for sure thought that he was sassing me with that line. Not that he was speaking to the Goomba to scare it off, but rather that he was talking about the Goomba. Like, it's like, oh, you don't need me to teach you about timed hits, huh? Well, you better watch the fuck out, because the Goombas know about them. They're gonna kick your ass. I still kind of like that interpretation. Now why did I rush back? I had something to tell you. That's right! We need to tell the Chancellor about Toadstool. I'll see you over at Mushroom Kingdom. Just in case, take these with you. Receive 3 more mushrooms. Alright, so because I didn't need the tutorial, I now have 4 mushrooms, as opposed to spending 1 mushroom in order to recover that single hit point that you can see I'm missing. But why would I do that? Because we're right here at my house. I can just turn out the light. Take a snooze. That house looks like the Donkey Kong house? I guess a little bit. It's got that kind of slapped together feel to it, I guess. And like this thing back here looks kind of like an oil drum that it's maybe sitting on. That's a very Donkey Kong sort of thing. Alright. Alright, let's go. Onward to the rest of the game! You may have noticed that in this game, they refer to Peach as Princess Toadstool. This is kind of a throwback to just how Nintendo of America was marketing these games at the time. In the original, they didn't refer to Bowser as Bowser either. They referred to him exclusively as King Koopa. I think it was around the release of Super Mario World that they started calling him Bowser. But the name Princess Peach didn't catch on in the West until the Nintendo 64 days. So, a game that came out like half a year after this one. In Japan, of course, she was always referred to as Princess Peach. You'll see occasionally when I defeat an enemy, I'll get a little bonus, an HP max, or you can get... What can you get? Attack up, defense up, I think? These early game enemies mostly randomly give you HP max. I believe that they're more likely to drop if you time your hits correctly. And some enemies are more likely to give you the bonus than others. And you may notice that I'm also occasionally, when I get hit, I'll just kind of fly backwards, but sometimes Mario will instead duck. That's me attempting to use a timed hit to reduce the damage. Jump on these guys, they got a little more defense. It's been a while since I played, so I'm a little bit rusty on the timing, I guess. Although, to be perfectly honest, the timing was never my strong suit. Can I turn up the game volume? Yes, I can. Always let me know if the game volume needs to be changed, because I'm not listening to it at the same volume that you are, so I don't necessarily know how good it is. See how much less damage I did even with the timed regular attack? But I think I'm about due for a level up. No, not yet. Maybe after I kill this guy. I reaches level 2! Stats go up. My defense started at 0? Jeez. Getting my ass beat. Alright, so at each level up, for each character, you get to choose one bonus. HP, or special attack and special defense, or your regular attack and regular defense. At each level, for each character, there will be one bonus that is a little bit higher than the others. So, for optimal play, you want to always check and pick the highest one. Or if you prefer, you can just pick whatever you want for each character. So, like, you could turn Mario into a straight-up powerhouse and just always pick attack up. And that's valid. But I'm gonna go for the highest one. Phew! My life was flashing before my eyes for a second there. Here's a little something in return. Honey syrup, that recovers your FP. FP, flower points, are what I've been spending in order to use my special attacks. I'm pretty sure that there's a free recovery around here somewhere, so I'm not gonna use it right now. So around this time, some of you may be looking at this game and thinking to yourselves, this is looking kind of crunchy. Like the jagged black outlines around the trees there, and there's like... They look like JPEG artifacts around the little patches of dirt on the grass here. I don't know how severe it'll look on Twitch. But the idea behind it is that this game was originally designed to run on CRT televisions. So the jagged black outlines there are a lot less severe on the CRT because everything's just a little bit blurrier. Everything just kind of blends together a bit, so those darker outlines help foreground items pop out from the background. and the quote-unquote JPEG artifacts around the dirt there will make it look like a more gradual transition from grass to dirt. Here we go. This chest has a recovery. Also, if you noticed, this game has these floating treasure chests instead of the traditional Mario question block, like bright yellow ones. We've got these brown treasure chests, just to make it a little more RPG themed, I guess. I am going to fight every enemy in this area, because my general rule of thumb is if you fight every enemy once, then you will be high enough level to coast through the game without too much trouble. If you are still having trouble, then you can always grind. That's a flower that has increased my maximum flowers to 11. So I've got a little bit more mana to spend on spells. And the mushroom that you saw me get out of the chest earlier fully recovers my health and mana. The chest mushrooms do, that is. The mushrooms in my inventory only recover my health. Here. Shit. Boy, that was a close call. Here's a token of my appreciation. See the flower tab. So this is a special item which raises my maximum flower points by 1 and also fully recovers my flower points. So I think like the optimal way to use them is to hold on to them until like right before a boss fight or something. And then you can use them to refill yourself, and that way you can sort of freely use your special attacks throughout the area instead of saving up for the boss. And that's valid. I always just kind of use them when I get them, because the game is pretty good about putting either extra recovery items or just like a full heal in front of all of the bosses. So I've never been too worried about it. So in normal Mario games, of course, these spinies are usually little four-legged turtle guys, but in this one, I always thought they kind of looked like football players, but I guess they're supposed to look like knights or something. Again, going back to the RPG theme, like the generic fantasy theming. I think they look kind of cool like this, to be honest. Oh! Toad has been captured for a 3rd time. Hey, you looking at me? My hammer and I don't like you! Mario, you better be careful. He's definitely got a mean streak. Well, so do I, bitch. Now you got my hammer angry. You shouldn't have did that! Alright, here's our, I guess, our second boss fight. I don't think the Bowser one really counts. Oh, I'm a little low on health, aren't I? I'm sure it's fine. Okay, maybe I'll use one of these mushrooms. Get a freebie. Occasionally when you use an item in battle, you will just get a free replacement one. Alright. So there's 2 of these guys. Usually what you would want to do is kill one to reduce the number of attacks you take, but these guys, whichever one is left by himself, will power up. So I always found it better to get them both down low, so that I can, so that I can take one of them out, and then the other one will power up, and then I get a free turn to finish him off. Okay, and just to be extra sure, I'm gonna do another jump here. See, I did a lot less damage that time. $20 coins, and a flower jar, which is another FP up type item. Thanks, Mario. I was running so fast I wasn't watching where I was going. Mushroom Kingdom's just ahead. We're almost there, Mario. Hey, where did this hammer come from? Hey, do you know what this is? It has the Hammer Bros insignia on it. No one stands a chance against you when you whomp them with this. Love the sound effect they picked for the jump. In battle, it's just a one-up sound effect. Or do you mean the falling sound? Picked up a hammer. Let's get a move on. I'll see you in Mushroom Kingdom. Alright, after every boss fight, my HP and mana get fully restored, which is always nice. And that hammer I just got is a weapon for Mario. Gives me almost a 50% increase to my current attack value, which is nice. Alright, Mushroom Kingdom. So this, of course, is the first time that the Mushroom Kingdom was ever depicted as a place that you could, like, walk around and explore. And this here, being the castle, is technically the original design. Although, as I said, Mario 64 came out about half a year after this game, and they have stuck pretty close to the Peach's Castle design from that game ever since. Alright, so it's an RPG. Let's walk around and talk to people. I haven't seen Princess Toadstool lately. What? Bowser's got her again? I love the implication. It just happens so much. And yet they're not yet at the point where they're just, like, over it. It's still like a disaster every time. Brother's waiting for you upstairs. Alright, let's go talk to your brother. 1, 2, 3. Think if I practice enough, I'll jump as high as you, Mario? No. Thanks a bunch. Yeah, sure. It's just the same thing again. Pretty fun. I love how much this game gives you the ability to be a dick as Mario. All I do is cook and clean. Yep. Got a feeling that that family is not staying together. Hey Mario, look what you're standing in. Occasionally, NPCs will prompt you to jump. Any of these buildings with the spinning stars and inn, you can go in here, pay a little money to restore your health. I don't need to do that. Oh, shut up. Don't talk to me now. Oh, shut up. Oh, now look! I lost because of you! Kid's got a Game Boy. He is deep in the game zone, you can tell. There's a guy sleeping in the bed. Like I'm always sleeping. He's always sleeping. We will be following him throughout the rest of the game. Yeah, we don't need to stay at the inn here because we just got our health refilled. Any building with a spinning mushroom is an item shop. Mario, what a pleasant surprise. Oh, he's kind of an old guy. One of Frog Fierce's grandchildren is running errands in town today. I haven't seen him, though. Oh, you're here to shop? What are you looking for? Let's see. So we got pick-me-ups. These are Phoenix Downs. We got Able Juice to heal status problems. We won't be needing that for a while. We've got Shirt, which is armor for Mario. And Pants, which is armor for nobody. If you look in the bottom left there, it'll say who they're for. So I'm going to buy one of each. And a few pick-me-ups. And I don't really need jump shoes. Actually, I think they increase my... Nah, it's fine. I don't need them. try to equip the pants, I can't do it. Now who do we know that wears pants? What do you think you're doing? Get off there this minute! I always love when they put stuff like that in games. I order you to stand before me. Well, alright, lady. Jesus. I now order you to jump. You're not the fucking boss of me. In this world, there are things called hidden treasures. Use your awesome dumping ability to look for them. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of hidden chests in this game. They're all over the place. I'm pretty sure I can remember all of them. I'm not promising that I will remember all of them. I might miss a couple. We'll see. My grandchild turns to be just like the princess. Mario, let's say you and I get hitched in a few years, okay? Just give me time to grow into my mother's wedding dress. Yikes. So nice to see our young ones having a good time. Say, hey Mario, guess what? Rainy isn't just a friend anymore, we're getting married. Apparently I know these people. Do you have to know of a good wedding chapel? And then there's this guy. Hey, did you see a crocodile around here? He talks like a mobster wannabe. I'm sure he's up to no good. Hey, wait a sec, my wallet's gone. This is a plot point, the missing wallet. It's gonna come up later. A lot of creepy-looking thugs have been sneaking into town, not on my watch. There's also a secret NPC in this town. That horrible crocodile, wearing crocodile skin shoes no less. Has he no shame? Not at all. This person hiding behind this house will change their dialogue periodically for the first half of the game. They'll give you like little hints and things. But eventually their dialogue just stays the same. Yeah. Mario, there you are! I'll tell the Chancellor you're here. I'll wait for you down the hallway. He ain't gonna wait for shit. Nice. Honestly, I kind of prefer this castle design. This is Peach's room. The princess hasn't returned yet. Can you imagine how the Chancellor must feel? Found toadstools, question mark, question mark, question mark. Hey there, what do you think you're doing? I'll give you this in exchange. Just leave everything where it was. Nice. Found Toadstool's underwear, got a free mushroom. I don't need to go in here yet. Sir, Mario has arrived. Mario, thank goodness you're here! We heard an explosion or something at Bowser's Keep. It was so loud I almost dropped my spores. Excuse me, where's the princess? She departed for your house hours ago. I fear the worst. Could Bowser somehow be behind all of this? Spores alive! You're telling us that Bowser has abducted the princess again? Never mind, it will be up to you to enter the keep and rescue Princess Toadstool. Can't do it. Fought him, beat him. But then, there's a big rumble. And I fell. Tried to go back. I couldn't. I had to jump. I told Toad that I couldn't do it. Again, I wish that they had kept this throughout the rest of the Mario series. This is so much better than like any other possible option. It's better than silent protagonist. It's better than him talking. Like, people are saying, oh, fucking Chris Pratt in the Mario movie, just give the role to Charles Martinet. He's a real voice actor. No. Just entire Mario movie, just Mario friggin' floating in the air and turning into other people. Fucking show some courage. Egad, the keep is unassailable. What awful power is at work here? Mario, her life is in your hands. Please save our dear princess. Mario! I almost forgot. This may not help you, but why don't you take it along? Got a map. Nice. Mario! Forgive me, but I can't stop worrying about the princess. Go to the cellar and prepare for your journey. The vault guard shall assist you. Neat. So this Mushroom Chancellor character has never appeared in any other game, although his role was sort of replaced by Toadsworth, starting from, I guess, Mario Sunshine. Was he in a game before that? I don't know. But yeah, I guess the implication, is that the princess is in charge, but this guy is, like, in charge when she's not home, which is most of the time. Also, he's green, not unlike a certain giant fire-breathing turtle. Wonder if they're in cahoots, huh? Could be. Also, he was definitely trying to delay me from rescuing the princess with all those interruptions. I think I just cracked the code. Oh, one other thing. So this is Toad. It says so in the text box here. You talk to these other ones, and they don't have names in their text boxes. So although all of these Toads are completely 100% identical, this is like the real Toad, as in the one that you could play as in Mario 2, and the one that was in like the animated show and stuff. Vault guard better not be goofing off while I'm cleaning the guest room. We're gonna come back to this guest room later, and there's gonna be cool shit in it. Mario, the Chancellor's filled me in. Come, let me show you around. Help yourself to the treasures. Alright, let's clean these people out for all they're worth. This is a flower, blah blah blah, I already explained this. Health refill. Okay, okay. And money. Nice. So if I come back in the future, I can no longer go down there. It's a one-time thing. Come back here! Is that crocodile everyone was talking about? And there's someone who only wears pants! Curious. Oh no! That reptile stole my grandpa's coin! Boo-hoo, Sniffle! I can't cry, big boys don't cry, but it's just not fair! What am I gonna do? So notice how all the other characters have, like, cleared off the street just about? That reptile, oh, except this guy, because he just got mugged. These ones are hanging around indoors. Or should I stand watch? But this is getting ridiculous. I like that they changed the dialogue for so many of these NPCs just during this brief rainstorm. Pretty fun. Alright, let's talk to this guy.
You hears? Gee, you're soaking wet, aren't you? I'm alright now. Sorry, there's nothing like a good cry. But why was I crying? There was some reason.
Got like anime pratfalls in here.
My grandpa asked me to buy some things for him here. When I walked into town, that croc stopped me. Oh yeah, he took it from me. He stole my coin. I chased him, but he's way too fast.
See how you're gonna take care of Bowser? Like this, baby! Doesn't stand a chance. I am murdering myself doing these voices. This is unsustainable. I'm gonna keep doing it.
Wow, you're the Mario? I know all about you. You got more jump in you than a box of frogs. I'm Mallow from Tadpole Pond. I'm a frog, but can you believe it? I can't jump. Embarrassing, huh? How about it, Mario? Will you help me catch that filthy thief?
No.
You're sure you won't reconsider?
No.
Oh, please. Pretty please.
No.
I never thought you'd be so mean, Mario.
Okay, I love A, that this game gives you the opportunity to be a dick as Mario, and also B, that the game calls you out for being a dick as Mario. Alright, alright, alright. The young frog Mallow, who doesn't look at all like a frog, joins Mario in his quest. Alright, so I got another guy now. Mallow. New character created just for this game. Let's see here. Stats... Actually has higher base defense than Mario. I never noticed that. But with me having a weapon and him not, his attack is much lower, and that's gonna show. Looks like a thing Yoshi ate. Can't just say that about people, jeez. Oh. Here's that map that they gave me. Doesn't do a whole lot, but you can kind of scroll, look around, and see all the areas that you're going to eventually visit. That cotton candy boss. Yeah, he does look like that cotton candy boss, doesn't he? Mario, I have something to report, sir. I saw him. He's here somewhere. He just zooming past me a second ago. Did you see him?
Did he look something like this?
Well, yes, exactly.
He's the one who took my coin. Why didn't you stop him?
Because I forgot my bazooka at home. Sheesh, give me a break here. Again, there will never be another Mario game like this. I'm back here. Haha, you mugs will never catch me. A snail could outrun you, morons. Later. Nyak, 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 nyak.
That's him! Hurry, Mario, let's get him!
First we're gonna talk to this guy, because there's a little scene.
Hey, Mallow, what kept you? I was starting to worry.
I've already forgotten what voice I gave this old guy.
Wait till you hear this, you see.
Wait, I've already heard. Old Frogfucius told me. He seems to know everything. Hold on.
Listen, the truth of the matter is, well, the coin was stolen.
What? Well, if that's the case, I guess we can't trade. Sucks to be you.
Oh, but there's no need to worry. Mario here will help us out.
Is that so? Well, if Mario's on your team, you'll have that coin back in a jiffy. But you won't get jack shit from me until then. Oh, actually, never mind. He does give you something. He gives you a free pick-me-up. That's nice. Hell, it just made Mario transform for dialogue. Yeah, it does seem like an irresponsible use of his incredible power. Alright. We gotta catch this motherfucker.
There he is! You probably stashed it in that bag. Let's nab him. Yeah, you trying to tail me? Go on home to mommy before you get hurt, kid. Yeah.
Alright, let's fight all these goddamn enemies. Okay, that's new. Alright, so we got Mallow. He's got a little wussy unarmed attack there, but it's good enough for these level 1 enemies. What did he just do? I don't want to think about it. He did it again. Ah, jeez. Ah. It's actually doing a lot of damage to me. It's a problem. I think Mario's gonna level up again shortly, though. Alright. Start out by hitting this guy, and let's see what Mallow can really do. Yeah, that's right. Mallow can levitate out of his pants. Didn't see that coming, did ya? I feel like, although this game is very much beloved, oh, I learned Fire Orb. Although this game is very much beloved, it's really stayed popular through the years. Of all characters, I feel like Mallow doesn't get the recognition he deserves. Everybody always loves Gino, who we'll meet later. But that's a 2-cost spell that hits all enemies, deals an assload of damage, and is available from very early on in the game. Like, that is... It is not to be understated how incredibly useful that is. Yeah, you couldn't jump to save your life, kid, so I guess this is goodbye. Yeah, I got a coin. 99 more of those, and even if you catch me, I'll be alright. I do like that they put in all of these platforming elements. Canine here. These weird... Are they robot dogs? The eyes are flashing, so I guess. Or is that just the art style? If it wasn't apparent, what they did for this game is... Oh, that's weird. Look, I can phase under the tree until I get close enough. Neat. What they did for the graphics in this game is they modeled all of these characters and terrain and everything in 3 dimensions using, like, very early 3D design technology, because this was very early for for 3D design. And then they took those still images that they had, you know, and they would pose the characters for, like, different situations. And they would scale them way down to these highly pixelated versions for the game. And then... Oh, these guys just respawn infinitely. Which is similar to how they made Donkey Kong Country back in the day. And of course, in the games that came after this one, you know, they had access to 3D technology. So they could just run the game with those 3D models. But it is kind of cool. If you go over to, like, MarioWiki.com, and search up Mario RPG, you can see a whole ton of like high quality images of the 3D renders. HP Rain, that's a recovery move. Okay, so this gives me 4 HP, but this gives me 3 attack. I'll take the attack. Look like a Fazbear bot? Yeah, well, the level of 3D rendering is pretty similar to, like, between state-of-the-art 3D video game design of its day and, like, Scott Cawthon working in his garage. What level up bonus thing is Yoshi? It does kind of remind me of Yoshi's Island a lot. Similar sort of aesthetic. I guess Yoshi's Island would have come out, I don't know off the top of my head, but a year or maybe 2 before this game? So there probably was some inspiration taken. More of these guys. They only give you 1 XP. Okay, let's see the hype. Check out these graphics! That crazy grandpa from the US commercial really knew what he was talking about. Oh, I just got a status effect. So Mallow is scared, which cuts his attack in half, but I think he should still hit hard enough. Yeah, there we go. I'm just gonna have a sip here. Wait, I fought 2 frogs and 1 dog, and the dog apparently is worth twice as much XP as those giant-ass frogs. Weird. Even to this day, I still think that some of these backgrounds and such look pretty nice. Because as I said, they're just like, they just shortcut all of the graphics by doing the 3D models and then like just downscaling them to sprites. So all the lighting and stuff is on point. Yeah, give it up already. That treasure box is tempting, but now is not the time. Yeah. Oh, it's always the time for treasure boxes. Up there, you little shit. What am I waiting for? Just like in 2D regular Mario games, you can get a star to get invincibility and just take out a whole bunch of enemies. I didn't get a level up, but you can level up from doing that. I did get XP for all those guys I just beat up. There it is! Stats are getting pretty high. I think that's probably the one. Yep. HP. I realized, by the way, that I have a couple of moves that I haven't bothered to show off yet. I'm saving them for the boss fight that's coming up. The timed hits in this are actually pretty sophisticated. If this game has a flaw, and it doesn't, but if it did, I would say that it doesn't give you as much feedback as it could with timed hits. Like, there's a little... Usually it plays like a little extra sound, or like the animation changes, and you're like, oh, I got the timed hit. But like when you do a defensive timed hit, it's possible to reduce the damage, but if you get it like frame perfect, you take 0 damage, guaranteed. I think that's pretty cool. Ugh, more frogs. Oh, nice. Will there be squirrels? No. There will be other rodents. Ooh, that's 6 HP. I don't think I'm gonna be doing any better than that. Yep. Get Mallow's HP over 30 finally. Were there any more dogs? I think I got them all. Nah, dead end. Then they won't give up. I'll just have to hide. Nah.
He's gone into hiding. Let's see if we can sneak up behind him and catch him.
Yep, sure. Let's do that. Oop. So, at this point, you have to sneak up behind him. He repositions periodically.
Ah, your eyes are much faster than your feet. At this rate, it'll take you 100 more years to catch me.
Wanna hit that Goomba?
Ah, he saw me.
Fools couldn't chase down a pumpkin.
Ah, your eyes are much faster than your feet. At this rate, it'll take you 50 more years to catch me.
Get caught, nerd.
You again? This is getting old. It'll still take you. Enough, you got me fair and square. I'll give you back your coin. Whoa, did you really believe me? I was lying. Yeah.
Alright, boss fight. So this boss is weak to fire. So we are going to use Fire Orb.
Yeah.
So that does a lot of damage, and also it's going to cause him to miss a turn. So Mallow can just beat the crap out of... Well, for certain values of beating the crap out of him. We're going to just hit him regular, and then next time I'll hit him with fire, and he should miss another turn, I believe. And that is the most efficient way to kill him. So you may have noticed that when they use magic skills, each character has like a different symbol. Mario is spades, Mallow is clubs. We will see other symbols later. It didn't work, but I'm going to keep using it because that's good damage. I've got lots of mushrooms. I'm going to heal Mario. Weird mushroom. Oh, geez. Alright, so he's healed himself, but that's not going to save him. I've got honey syrup, too. So I will get my mana back so that I can just keep using... Oh, and I got the item back, too. Oh, here we go.
Give me back my coin or I'll belt you again. Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna pay you back in spades, kid. Go on. Take back your grubby old coin. Adios, amigos.
Wait. Is he a Latino stereotype? Did I give him the wrong accent?
You we did it! We got Grandpa's coin back! I can finish my errand now! Hey, look at this! That Croco guy left a wallet!
I told you that was going to be a plot point.
I'm going back to the shop at Mushroom Kingdom. Are you coming?
And very conveniently, a warp trampoline is dropped out of the heavens. I did see he talked like a wannabe mobster. Yeah, but how racist is this game? This was the 90s. Oh, shit. Okay. I was just a little guy. I don't know. Smack him around, whatever. It's 90s, it's Japan. Is he supposed to talk like a Yakuza or something? I don't know if he dresses right for that. He's got like the tattered top hat and spats. Is he supposed to be Cockney? I really want to play the original Japanese version with somebody who is fluently bilingual, just to see what they have to say about his accent. All right, so we got Mallow's special frog coin back. We're gonna go back to the Mushroom Kingdom to make his purchase that he was sent to make. But things have gone weird. Everything's dark. There's Shy Guys on pogo sticks. It's just anarchy out here. And not the good kind. These are called shysters. They don't do a lot of damage. They got decent health. And Mallow still hits like a grandma. Oh, I attacked the wrong one. Okay, it worked out. That's fine. Thanks, Mario. I'll continue to stand watch, but now everyone seems suspicious. Because I guess he let in Croco first, and now he let in all these Shy Guys. Oh, 10 coins. I'm shaken but not stirred. Rare frog coin. I'm just checking, did we get... We did get a flower tab. Caro Cola, where did we get that? That's a party-wide full recover, that's awesome. It's like a pillow but has lightning magic. Looks like a pillow too.
Excuse me, you want to what? How could you shop at a time like this? Just take what you want and leave some money behind.
I like half of that idea. Just gonna sell a couple of those. I can sell this wallet for 123 coins. But I'm not going to. Because I get something better if I give it back. Yeah, so I'm going to go around town saving these toads because generally each one you save gives you some kind of reward. Shoot little fireballs, I guess. That was too darn close. Thanks for the hand, Mario. Hey, that's the wallet the crocodile swiped for me. Can I have it back? Ah, fine. Got a flower tab. Okay, that's worth it. Can't buy those. I don't think this guy knows what's going on out there. Let's stop in the inn. Princess kidnapped by those things? Are they a part of this? I think this guy's like some kind of Princess Peach fanboy. See, I'm wide awake! Now I guess it's time for me to win big cash! So that doesn't make any sense now. But that guy is like traveling the world in search of the hidden casino. Which we will find, eventually. But you sort of follow him from inn to inn, and he'll always give you like an extra hint each time. This time around, he's kind of just hinting that there is a casino. Are flower points party-wide? Yes, I didn't mention that. All heroes share FP, instead of having their own individual values. That's probably at least partly what inspired me to make Isle of Starlight run the way that it did, with shared magic points per turn. I just sort of always liked the idea of a group of characters sharing the same source of magic power and having to coordinate who was going to use it. Help the people in the castle and they just might help you. So again, this hidden character in the background is giving you hints. Look, scary things! Get rid of them! There are things in our kitchen! My little brother is okay. Get over there. Unidentified thing! Destroy it now. Jeez, Mallow. He doesn't get a weapon until, like, way later. It's gonna be an ongoing problem. Okay, you know what? Fuck this shit. Lightning. 30 damage. I think that insta-kills them, actually. And I got my shitty old man cough back. I had a milkshake earlier, and it just irritated my throat so much from the cold. I haven't been the same since. Thanks, Mario. What about my son upstairs? Oops, forgot all about him. Really worried about my son. My brother's okay. Yeah, I'll take care of it. Alright, Dad of the Year. I like that the Mario fanboy is now a Shy Guy on Pogo Stick fanboy. Because he's not really a Mario fanboy, he's just a jumping fan. And Mario is supposedly a great jumper, but I don't know, look at these guys. Oh, I didn't time it right. Thank you so much for everything. Here's a little token of my appreciation. Flower tab. You're gonna grow up to be just like Mario, you hear? This amused me to no end as a kid. Also, can we just take a second to appreciate the attention to detail in these backgrounds? Got like a little cuckoo clock here. Got drawers and shelves. Table. Oh, and look! The drawers up here are in shadow, but the drawers down here are not. There's even lighting. There's a fireplace. Oop, I hit one. Well, if there's 3, this is for sure a good chance to use the lightning bolt. See, Mallow rocks. He's so good. Level 5, nice. 3 HP. Magic attack. Now can Mario one-shot them? Oh, not quite. Or at least not reliably. Zippity zap. That vault guard! I come here to save him and he runs into the next room. Well, so much for him. So you're not the vault guard. Meaning that the vault is currently unguarded. Boing, boing, boing. Here's the vault guard. Never mind that, guess what I found? It's a gold coin! A gold coin! And it's all mine! Oh, I found this, you can have it. Wake up pin. You know this sells at the shop for like 10 gold coins. Prevents mute and sleep attacks. Also... gives you +3 to defense and magic defense, not bad. I'm putting it on Mario. Actually, no, I shouldn't put it on Mario. It should go on Mallow, if I remember right. Yeah. I mean, for one thing, he needs the extra defense. There's not a whole lot of status effects in play at this stage of the game, but in the next world there will be. Stats actually go up pretty well. 4 HP, or 2 magic attack. I'll take the magic attack because I want to make sure that I keep one-shotting things with lightning. Now that was scary. Everyone's hiding in the princess's bedroom. I and some others couldn't escape in time. I hope no one got hurt. Oh, trust me, someone's gonna get hurt. This motherfucker. So Mario making hammer attacks is sort of a staple for RPG Mario games these days. The reason that he can do it in this game actually goes back to Donkey Kong, where he could get a hammer as a power-up. I'm too scared to pass by them, okay. So if I get rid of both of them, he will go past, but if I get rid of just this one, that's actually blocking the stairs, something funny happens. Saved by Mario again! How could I ever thank you enough? Those little sidestep to get around him. There's a lot of little details like that in this game, something I really appreciate about it. I don't want to lightning bolt one guy. Oh, I didn't attack. Must have been in awe of my prowess. So it's a little bit hard to tell from their sprites, but the base of the pogo stick is actually a blade. Not so fast, pal! Look at him! Can't even bounce! Hey, maybe we could bounce on his head! Yeah. Attack you. Makes it so much worse that they were bouncing on the dishes. I mean, they're dishes. I don't think it would make that big a difference at that point. Thanks to Mario, of course. Saved by Mario again. How could I ever thank you enough? Money. Oh no! The Chancellor's still in the throne room. What? That's terrible. But with Mario around, we are safe, right? So if I say wouldn't be so sure, I don't get anything. But if I say you bet, then I get an item. There we go now! Hey, wait! Hang on for a sec, okay? Please take this. The princess would be happy to know you have something of hers. If this is her underwear, I already found them. Oh, it's a flower tab. Well, there's another guy hiding over here.
I'm scared! You may not sleep in the princess's bed. Have you no manners?
She just heals me to full to keep me from breaking the rules of propriety. Alright. So we gotta go... Whoops. We gotta go save the Chancellor. Come here, little shit. Where do you think everyone went? Well, gang, looks like we have ourselves a new home. We can bounce around all day long, and there's no one here who can stand in our way. Or is there? Not so fast, pal. This is like recycled dialogue. I always thought that was weird. Listen up, gang. These guys are gonna put a stop to our party. Are we happy about this? You're asking for it. Ooh, you're gonna get it. You picked the wrong people not to bounce with, bub. How about a fat lip to go with that ugly mustache? Jesus Christ. Alright, so now we are fighting Mac, the knife. So at this point we have to think, where did all these guys on bladed pogo sticks come from? And you have to wonder if it has anything to do with the giant sword that fell from heaven. These guys, or Mac at least, is strong against fire, so Mars is just going to be doing regular attacks. And Mallow is going to be taking out the minions. Here's an interesting thing that I always thought was cool. So the Smithy gang is sending out their minions all over the world. We're going to be seeing a bajillion of them throughout the game. Um, but these Shy Guys are the only, like, regular Mario enemies that they are sending against us. Everything else is, like, weird original characters, like this guy. Incidentally, do you think Mac is the pogo stick knife, or is Mac the guy riding on the pogo stick knife? Because there's a guy with like a little jack-o'-lantern head and horns. Looks like some kind of devil in a cape. And yet the pogo stick clearly has eyes. I don't really know what to make of it. Anyway, yeah. The sword, the Smithy gang, they come from another world. And they appear to have brought Shy Guys with them. And that's funny because Shy Guys originate from another world. They come from Subcon, because they started out in Mario 2, which many of you will know is actually just a reskin of another game called Doki Doki Panic. So Shy Guys are actually not originally Mario enemies. They come from literally another world. So I just think it's kind of a cool callback to that, to have... oh, these fuckers. To have Shy Guys once again shown originating from someplace other than the Mushroom Kingdom. So at this point in the fight, once max HP gets below a certain stage, he will keep refilling his minions every time I wipe them out. Shy Guys are an invasive species, I guess. Although they do also show up in Yoshi's Island pretty prolifically. And that is like a prequel game that takes place when Mario's just a baby, so... hard to say, really. Maybe they're just interdimensional travelers that just, like, find their way into everywhere, you know? And in Paper Mario, again, they are shown coming from, like, another world in the form of a toy box that you can shrink down and enter inside. Just funny how that keeps coming up in regards to the Shy Guys specifically. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Do you think that star was important? This is not good. This is not good. The mustachioed one is strong. Strong, yes! We must warn the boss. Come on. Gracious! Oh, it's you, Mario. What a relief. I forget what voice I gave him. Once again, Mario to the rescue. But who were those? Chancellor, sir, thank goodness you're all right. Mario, so it was you who got us through all of this. We owe much to you. Don't know why I thought it would be somebody else. It's, pretty much just always you. Could have been Luigi, I guess. Probably not. First the princess and now this. It's just too much to bear. Mario! How about we ask my grandpa for help? He knows everything. Excuse me, but who are you? Oh, hello, my name is Mallow. I'm from Tadpole Pond. I'm a frog. You can tell by looking at me. Well, any friend of Mario's is welcome here in Mushroom Kingdom. As I was saying, Mario, you are our only hope. Mario, please, you must rescue the princess now. Mario, I'm in your debt too. Let's head over to Grandpa's place in Tadpole Pond. He can help.
Wait, why did I even come to the Mushroom Kingdom in the first place? Guess I'll find out. Or maybe I'll not. Yeah, whatever.
Could Mac, the sword-like monster who crashed into Mushroom Kingdom, have anything to do with the star piece that Mario found? Probably unrelated. Our heroes move on towards the Kero sewers. Alright, everything's back to normal here. Can't steal it again. Did I get a flower thingy? Alright, well I'm sure you guys remember, because of how smart you are, that Mallow was originally here to buy something from the item shop. So we are gonna head on over there. Talk to this guy again.
Hey, Mallow, what kept you? I was starting to worry. Hey, mister, I got my coin back. Oh, well done, lad. Okay, here's the thing I promised you. There, make sure it doesn't get stolen, eaten, or whatever. Your grandpa needs it, okay?
Got a cricket pie.
You bet. Mario, thank you so much. Grandpa will be delighted.
It is possible not to do that. You'll see later why it's funny. Alright, we have finished this area pretty much, and we are moving on to the next little world here. Starting with Kero Sewers. Kero, if you are unaware, is the Japanese onomatopoeia for ribbit. It's the sound a frog makes.
This is the entrance. Grandpa says to watch out for Mallow, whoever that is. It's probably a little dark down there, so keep alert.
Is it below or below me? Below me sounds dumb, so I'm going to say below. That sounds marginally less dumb. Direction? Oh, it's just pipe instructions. I know how to use pipes. I've been playing Mario since before you were born. It's probably true for most of you in this chat. And we got some fishies. Once again, if you fight every enemy once, then you'll always be high enough level to sort of breeze through the game without a whole lot of issues. I don't know why the fish are called Goby in this. Not Cheep Cheep. There is a recolored fish that appears later, and they're called Mr. Kipper. Also, the Spinies are called Spikies. Oh! Get out of there! Back in the water where you belong, fishy. There's a whole lot of enemies in this game that have weird names. I'm not sure if that's because of Square, or if that's just due to the translation. And then, of course, there's all of the weird enemies that show up in this game and then nowhere else ever. Mario games usually do this thing where, like, yeah, you have mostly, like, Goombas and Koopas and whatnot, but periodically they'll bring back an enemy from, like, 5 games ago, just as a reference to make all the old people happy, like me. Okay, that's a... it's a monster. A shadow. I killed it with a hammer. And I obtained a pure water. So that's another, like, generic fantasy RPG-esque thing in this game. Is oftentimes when you defeat undead-type enemies, like this fucking nightmare here. Oh, I got poisoned. Oftentimes, they will drop pure water, and you can use pure water to instantly defeat any undead-type enemy. So, for example, this god-awful sin against nature. I don't want to deal with that. Hobgoblin. Imagine if that's what hobgoblins look like in D&D. That'd be so fucking rad. What is he? He's like a zombie man with like a... Does he have a mushroom head or is it like a cloth over his face? And he's got a little lantern? Whatever. Pure water. Be gone from this world, demon. Oh, I got another one for killing him. You know what other generic fantasy RPG type thing this game has? Mimics. Pandorite. It's like Pandora, Pandora's box. Yeah. If I remember right, all of these chest enemies are weak to jump attacks. Because, like, they're like floating blocks, you know? So what do you do with those in Mario games? You jump, right? Oh, he's got moves! That's bad. I'm getting a little low on health. I'm gonna jump again. And I will use HP Rain. Here we go. What's he doing to me? I'm scared! Oh, I just forgot to jump. That's fine. I jumped on him twice. I think he must be pretty low on health at this point. Hopefully one more will do it. Nope. Oh, he's got a little thingy in him. Oh, that looked like an evil Mallow. What the fuck? It's messed up. I got 10 XP, 30 coins, and a flower jar, so definitely worth killing that guy. He's a one-off enemy. Super jump, nice. 2 attack, 3 HP. We'll take the 2 attack. Got a true form pin. And I'm going to equip that to Mario. Gives me +4. It's even better than the wake-up pin for stats. There's a reason why I'm equipping these items to the characters that I am. And when I come back, the chest is full of coins. Nice. I think there's some... I'll fight this guy. I can't decide if I like the water effect on these battles or not. Another fishy. It's fishy here. Tired of cheese. Oh, not HP. I think these guys are weak to lightning. Yeah, probably. Makes sense for fish. It's pretty standard RPG stuff. Ooh, level 6. Psychopath, that's a good move. 4 HP. 3 attacks. Gotta be 3 attack. And that just leads back to the first room. So, Psychopath is kind of a fun move. It only costs 1 FP. And it lets you target an enemy to see how much HP they have left. And if you time it right, you also get like a little glimpse into their thoughts. Just like a little line of text that's unique to each enemy. It's kind of fun. I'll show you what I'm talking about. .32 health. Squeak, squeak. Not sure what I expected. I think these little mice are really cute. They got like little boxing gloves. Oh, I was gonna psychopath him too, but I guess murdering him also works. I had a lot of pure water. I should be using that. Flower. Sometimes the rats just run away, I guess. Let's psychopath this guy. Oh, I didn't time it right. 85 HP, though. I don't want to deal with that. Like the little gloves. Looks like he's gonna bop me. But in the end, it was the rat that got bopped. Eh, come here. Again, I realize I'm spending a lot of time on all of these random battles. But each one just moves pretty quick, even when I'm like stopping to talk over them a lot. Like, what was that? Was that even 30 seconds? Was that a full 30 seconds? I don't think it was. Nice. Thank you, ghost. Thank you, mice. Oh, it ran out. Am I out of pure water? Right. It's a weird attack animation. I mean, I realize it's just the individual 3D elements of the character model moving around, which is like a really quick and cheap way to make those animations. I'm pretty sure they did like manually draw over some of these sprites, like for facial expressions and things like that. 69! Nice. Man, I want this guy to show up in another game. He's like weird and creepy, but not like too creepy. This is my last one. I didn't even kill him. I want those tall frogs to show up again. Those ones even look like a Mario enemy. Here. It's again. Skull if it had a cartoon dog's furry mouth? Maybe. Oh, are you reading like the bowling ball holes as like 2 eyes and a nose? I was reading it as 2 eyes and a mouth. Could be right. By the way, if you've seen me jump on a few enemies and wondered if that does anything, the answer is no. It's like vestigial instincts from later Mario games. Paper Mario was originally designed to be a direct sequel to this game, but it was designed by like a whole different team. They didn't have rights to any of the unique characters, and I kind of have a feeling that Miyamoto didn't really want to just do the same game again. It's again nice. Is Mario just gonna solo this whole fight? Yeah, eat shit! What is this one? In here. I like that they put a mouse up there just to kind of indicate that it's a place to go. Can we have a repeat performance of the Mario solo? Oh ho ho! Like I said, if you get your timed hits right, and if you one-shot enemies, it makes... Ah, I should just use the pure water. I must have a bajillion by now. Dark Claw? That's his attack? Christ. What am I saying? Christ has nothing to do with this creature's existence. Destroy him with some holy water. Oops. I wanted to kill that mouse. What is it? So as I said, status effects are becoming more common from this point on. The game didn't really give me anything to deal with poison yet. Mario has 11 health. I'm pretty sure there's a mushroom coming up. I'll be alright. So this is a warp trampoline that takes me back to the surface. I don't want to do that, obviously. The Big Boo. A lot of ghosts clustered at the end of this thing. So we are just gonna spam holy water, get rid of them. Oh, geez. Guess we get to see what the Big Boo does. Defense up, nice. Love the Boo face. Yeah, these guys are pretty cute. I like the faces that they make. Like, the default face is cute and all, but, like, the weird expressions they throw on when attacking are the best. Or, like, when he takes damage. I think that those are just copied from the Boo Buddies from Super Mario World, when there's, like, a big ring of the guys and they all have different facial expressions. Uh-oh. Well, I guess we're just gonna punch these demons to death. Ah, shit. That's a sleep spell, isn't it? Oh no, it's a mute. Okay, that doesn't matter. I'm out of FP anyway. Poison overrides the mute. Mario just slowly ticking down towards death, isn't he? Fortunately, status effects don't carry over to the overworld. The water has been drained. Yeah, there's the mushroom. Now you see this chest up here. I can't get that chest. I can't get it until significantly later. So I want every single one of you to make a note that this chest is here. I want you to write it down on a sticky note, glue it to the exact center of your monitor so you don't forget, alright? Did you do it? Okay. Just gonna skirt around that.
Now that's what I call a door. I wonder how you open it.
I have a sneaking suspicion of how to open it. Hey, don't forget that chest. Thanks for reminding me! Remind me again in, like, next week, or maybe the week after. I love this character's design. He's like a dog, I guess. He's got a face kind of like a dog, but with 4 eyes and 4 ears, and he walks on 2 legs. Be crazy.
This must be Mallow. Is it a fire hose or his tongue?
Mo ho ho! Ack, it's a snack attack, and you're it! I don't know why I gave him that voice. I'm making this shit up as I go. Okay. Mallow. Not super tough, but he does have a couple of nasty tricks. We're just gonna womp him. I think he's weak to lightning. I seem to remember that. Oh! Room service has been kind to me! Where's my bib? Okay, so look at this guy's sprite for a second. It looks, at first glance, as though the tip of his tongue is coated in saliva, but watching him move, it kind of looks like maybe the tip of his tongue is transparent and you can see his foot through it. But I don't think that's the case because his feet are stationary in this animated sprite, so... Is he not gonna do his special attack? I'm doing a show here, man. Come on. Stick for a body, head full of straw. Give me a scarecrow, rah rah rah. Scrow funk. I don't want to know. It doesn't do anything because I put on the true form pin, but if I hadn't done that, Mario would turn into a scarecrow. Scarecrows cannot attack or, I think, use items. They can still defend and they can still use special attacks. Do the thing! Can't stand it! The hunger! The hunger! Oh. Mallow's dead. Oh, he's okay.
That was scary!
Yeah, I bet. Yeah, so the reason that I put those 2 different accessories I got on the characters I did is Mallow will eat Mallow, but he will not eat Mario. He will use Scarecrow on Mario, and he also has a rare sleep spell that he'll use on Mallow. So yeah. I was thinking ahead. If you defeat me, you still won't beat me. Beware the flood! XP. Level 7. Oh, you know, I should have used Super Jump on him. Show you guys what that's all about.
Mallow must have been lying when he said water would come gushing out of here. Mario, do you hear something or is it just me? Oh, shit! Here it comes, Mario. Quick, hit the button before we're washed away. Jesus Christ!
This is the Midas River course. No, I don't want instructions. This is one of 800 bajillion random mini games in Super Mario RPG. This one is all about collecting coins. You can also go through these little random caves. Some of them have items in them. I cannot remember which. Oh, I think I got in the wrong one too, because now there's no coins on this side. Oh, I done goofed. Oh, there's a few, there's a few. The main thing I'm trying to get are these green frog coins. Because they're a lot more rare. I can grind for coins anytime I want. Or I could just sell that guy's wallet. Ah, I gave it back! Damn it! Yeah, there's a frog coin on this side. I'll take that, thank you very much. I hadn't played at the time when I first played Mario RPG, but looking at it now, that waterfall visual effect reminds me a lot of Final Fantasy VI and like the river raft section there. Barrel jumping! I know what to do. I think. I could be wrong, actually. If I could time my damn jumps right, I know what to do. Fucking! I am a little bit rusty, it seems. Bump. Ah, goddamn fishy fish. Ah! I've screwed it all up. I am not going to get very many coins. That's fine, I don't care. Okay, this one I should bump. Are there so many toads to give instructions? I mean, what else are they gonna do? They're not saving their princess. I think the highest number of coins you can get in this is 100? I may be remembering that wrong. Wasn't that fun? You got 56 coins. Trade the coins you got for frog coins. The first time only bonus, I'll give you one. I don't even get a frog coin. So he holds the coins that you get. So the next time you play through this little mini game, he'll still have whatever you got last time. So if I go again and get another 56, I'll be pretty much guaranteed to get that frog coin. Oh no, that was a first time only bonus. I think the next time you do it, you need like 80 frog coins, or 80 regular coins, to trade for one frog coin. That sucks. But each frog coin you get, he lowers the amount that you need. Received a knock-knock shell. That is a Mario weapon. Mario already on his second weapon. Mallow still does not have one. Sucks. Try luck again. 30 No. So wait, if this is the sewers, presumably the runoff from the Mushroom Kingdom, and Tadpole Pond is at the base of this waterfall, and the sewers empty into the waterfall, is Mallow's grandpa just living in raw sewage? I guess.
Hi, can I help you? Mallow, it's you. We heard all about your adventures with Super Mario. You guys beat up Mallow, right? You know about that? See, Mario, the waterways of the world bring news and sewage to us here. That's why Grandpa knows all the news that's fit to hear, and also why he permanently has the shits. Are you really the Super Mario? Hey, everybody, you'll never guess who's here. He's the real thing, but he doesn't look anything like he thought he would. They do say he can jump better than a froggy. I wonder if it's only a rumor.
Bitch!
Well, Grasshopper, what's new?
I like that the one tadpole at the back is a little slow.
Grandpa, Mario's been helping me.
I know, child. That rainstorm we just had, that was you, wasn't it?
Ouch! Watch it up there. You're supposed to make me look like I'm floating here, okay? The fuck am I paying you for?
Welcome! So you are Mario, yes? I am Frog Fuchsius. I used to be an ordinary frog, but then I got mutated by all the raw sewage running off from the Mushroom Kingdom. You have come to seek wisdom from me, have you not? I've been waiting for you. Yes, old wise people can often give good advice. How rude of me. Let's get more comfortable. Come along and we'll talk.
Clear four of us.
Tadpoles, don't just float there. Make yourselves useful. Form a bridge for Mario. You think this hurts them? Like, that's the same thing I do to defeat enemies.
Yes, come into my sanctuary and partake of my wisdom, children. Let's see. That Smithy character that appeared at Bowser's Keep is quite formidable, yes? And Mario, you wish to rescue the princess quickly, do you not? But oh, if only you knew the truth. Toadstool is no longer there. What? Patience, young one. Let me explain. Here is what happened. You were rescuing Toadstool from Bowser's Keep. After defeating him, and just when you were about to free the princess, you heard a loud crash and saw a huge sword split the sky. Like that! Whoosh out of the blue! The shock sent the three of you flying. Bowser and Toadstool are still lost somewhere out there. Now, you're worried about the princess, but first you need to take care of Smithy. His underlings are wreaking havoc in our world. Mac, whom you defeated at Mushroom Kingdom, was one of them. More will be coming. Grandpa, I almost forgot to tell you something. God damn it, Mallow. Stop talking. He's got a lot of lines here. We found a star in the castle at Mushroom Kingdom. Do you know why it was there? A star, eh? Most interesting. This may sound illogical, but I believe shooting stars can grant wishes. And now more than ever, I believe they will play a vital role in the fight against Smithy. No, no. Kepora Gabora, you keep that shit to yourself. It's quite a situation we have on our hands, isn't it? Wow, everything sounds so dire and serious. I guess Mac was only the first of many, Mario. Some of them will make Bowser seem nice. You're straight fucked. Mallow, you speak as if these things do not concern you. You will accompany Mario on his adventure, too. What? Grandpa, what are you talking about? I'm only a simple tadpole. This adventure isn't for me. Mallow, my boy, I've kept this from you until now, but you're not a tadpole. Oh.
Even the fucking Lakitu that carried him across the water to make him look like he's floating. Does that guy just have a break room back there or something?
I was sitting here one rainy day enjoying a snack of crickets when I happened to see a basket floating down from the falls. I peeked inside and saw a little baby staring right back at me.
Oh, hold on. The band button go. Here we go. Right, carrying on.
I peeked inside and saw a little baby staring right back at me. The name Mallow was written on his belt. I felt sorry for the little bundle of puff and took him in to raise as my own grandchild. He had powerful magic, and I knew he was more than a piece of fluff. I thought surely this child must come from some far-off land. Grandpa, you mean I'm not a tadpole?
Jesus Christ, does he have weather magic too?
Mallow, now is not the time to cry. Go with Mario on his adventure and find your real family. Your real mother and father are out there somewhere.
I mean, they could be dead.
Psst, Mario. The boy's magic is sure to come in handy on your adventure. You'll take him along, yes?
No.
I won't cry anymore. I'll go on this adventure with Mario and find my real family. Then it is settled. You must embark on your adventure immediately. First, go to Rose Town, where they need your help.
I am so glad that Mario doesn't talk. Just imagine the number of voice lines I'd have to read off for him. Alright, so Frog Fuchsius right now is all depressed because Mallow's leaving, and he will stay that way for half the game. But because I paid attention to the dialogue, I acquired the cricket pie, which I can now give to him. And he cheers right up.
That's right, I'd forgotten all about it. I'll give you something for the cricket pie you brought back. I know. You shall have the staff I used when I was Mallow's age.
Were you a tadpole when you were Mallow's age? How did you use it?
The froggy stick will come in handy. Do not forget to equip it.
Finally a Mallow weapon. Mario attacks 64. And look, that's a 20-point jump right there. Amazing.
Go to Rose Town now, Mallow. Luck be with you.
Alright. So now that he's not depressed, first of all, I get that weapon for Mallow, finally. And also, I can come back to him anytime, and he will tell me what it is I need to be doing next. Favorite song? Seeing this piece of music mentioned a lot. And then we go here to Melody Bay, where we can play notes by jumping on tadpoles. Got a musical score here. And the great composer Todovsky. It's got composer's block. Oh. Well, be that way. Right, I will. I'm pretty sure I remember this. Nailed it! That's it! This is the melody I've been looking for. Thank you for the inspiration. Alto card. Alright, so I kind of did this unprompted, but basically Tudovsky's, he's having trouble coming up with a new song. So if I play him other people's music, he will get inspired by it. In other words, he'll steal it. And each time I do that, at various points throughout the game, he will give me a new card, which I can take to this guy at the juice bar. Are you a card member? Even Tudovsky has a membership here. Alto card holder. And the higher level of card I get, the more items this guy will have. Froggy Drink is all party plus 30 HP. And Elixir is also available because I have the Alto card. And like 42 coins is kind of steep compared to most items, but like that's good. I'll take a couple. What else am I going to do with all this money? An extra pure water. This hammer anymore. And this guy here runs the Frog Coin Emporium. Green coins are frog coins. Yeah. And he also sells cool shit. This is a sleep item to use on an enemy. Raise defense, raise attack. Raise party's defense, raise party's attack. So I could get one of these. I'm sure they're helpful, but they're very much not my style. So I am not going to be bothering with that. Especially since there's better shit you can spend your frog coins on later. What time is it? I've been playing for 2 hours, 20 minutes or so. More like 2 hours, because at the start of the stream I did a history lesson. Hey you, wake up! Starfish, wake up! I know you can hear me, you fucker. There he is! Go over here, I fucking dare ya. Now we have regular Shy Guys, which is fun. Attack up, nice. These Star Slap enemies have such cute animations. I really like them. I like their very simple designs and their very cute little animations. And then there's this thing! Arachne. Has the wrong number of legs for one thing, no pedipalps for another thing. Weird number of eyes, although apparently spiders don't all have 8 eyes, they can have a various number. And it's got like a little white pouch behind its head, which I think is supposed to be like a sack, like it's not just a spider, it's a thief. Kill it with lightning. Oh, I messed up the timing, but that's okay, it's dead. It's dead and it can't hurt us anymore. Yep. I also think the Shy Guys are really cute, but like that's nothing unique to this game. Oh, 7. It's a lot of HP. Yep, taking that 6 HP for sure.
Let's get this.
Nice, frog coin. Oh, okay. Got these little cute bandit guys. I guess he's supposed to be wearing like a handkerchief over his head to hide his identity. But I always kind of thought that he looked like a little shellfish of some kind, or a hermit crab poking out of a shell. Or like, I guess those shells come from snails? And that would be a perfectly Mario-esque thing to be in the game, because like, Mario Sunshine, they had the Noki, those little sea snail guys, didn't they? Like a lot of thief-type enemies, these guys can't steal your gold or your items or whatever. They're just fast and they run away. Which is kind of annoying, because, you know, you don't get XP if they run away. I'm gonna show you guys Super Jump, because I haven't used it yet. Ah, that was terrible. Super Jump keeps hitting the more times that you correctly get the timing. The timing gets a little bit tighter the longer it goes. There is a reward in this game if you get 30 jumps in a row, and another one if you get 100. I have never been able to get either. I think the highest number of jumps I've ever gotten was 17. And that was like a fluke. Somewhere around 12 or 13 was my usual maximum. I am fighting all of these guys for a reason, by the way. If you defeat all of the enemies that this Lakitu has, he will toss you a mushroom. If you couldn't tell, a big part of this stream is just like me showing off my absurdly encyclopedic knowledge of this game. And you may be thinking, oh, well, you've got that player's guide. You've just got it sitting open on the chair next to you. No. No, this is just how my brain works. That shit ain't gonna work on me, bud. That was not as effective as I would have hoped. Doom Reverb? Shy Guys can do that? Crap. I guess by, like, Pokemon logic, it makes sense that the lightning didn't do very much to the flower. I was kind of hoping it would one-shot the Shy Guys, though. It one-shot the Shy Guys in Mushroom Kingdom. Are you out? Yeah, he's out. Nice. And then he just fucks off. Wake up! Wake up! Hey! Hey! Fucker. One of you is gonna wake up. Come on. Come on. I go here. Fine, I will break my rule and I will not fight these two little guys, but only because I know I'm gonna fight all of these guys. least that does take out the Shy Guy and combined with Mario's attack. So now that he's got a weapon, Mallow actually hits almost as hard as Mario. Oop. Should have saved that one for last, I guess. Doesn't really matter. There's no boss in this area. So this room with all these chests and Shy Guys is kind of unique because these chests actually refill if you leave the area for the world map and then return. Oh, okay. So they didn't want to fight. So you can come back here anytime and just fill up on coins. Pretty ridiculous, honestly. Oh, nice. Similarly, way back in Mushroom Way, in like that first area with all the Goombas and Paratroopas, there was a mushroom chest which will refill itself infinitely. That one's a lot less useful because, like, why? Why go through the trouble? Because Mario's house is, like, adjacent and there's no enemies in it. I used to think that each possible battle layout had its own, like, hidden order, and if you defeated the enemies in that order, you would keep getting once again flowers, so that you could very quickly clear the encounter. I honestly don't know if that's true or not. I have a feeling it's not. I think it's just, certain enemies have a high chance of, dropping those once agains. If I use his regular attack, I can two-shot them. Power creep hit hard. Not as hard as me. Alright, people, form ranks! Attention, shield warriors! Hooded sorcerers! And last but not least, groundling Goombas. This is our finest moment! The Koopa Troop is invincible! We shall be victorious! The bridge is down, but we'll... we'll find a way in. Move out on the double. Fuck. Bowser, I need to give you a new voice. Bowser and his troops must be on their way to Bowser's Keep. Come on, Rosetown is just up ahead. Rosetown. Rosetown is also kind of fucked. See, arrows come flying out from the forest, and when you're hit, you can't move. See, look. Can't move a muscle. Now I know how a scarecrow feels. Since the day a shooting star fell into the forest, arrows have been showering our town. Can't move. This is is kind of fucked up if you think about it for any amount of time. Oh, this is not good. Now I can't go to the forest to chop up any wood. That's what the guy's worried about. I can't do a lot right now, so let me ask you this. Have you seen the mushrooms in the forest? Nope. There are two kinds of mushrooms. One terrorizes people, and the other helps people. Avoid the former. Doesn't tell me how to tell which is which. A grandpa out here is braving the harsh outdoors to pump water for his family. Also, I like the detail that here in Rosetown, all of the mushrooms have stripy hats, caps, or whatever. And in Mushroom Kingdom, they had the traditional spotted ones. I just think it's cool that there's like different subspecies of toad. Alright, what do we got here? Thick shirt, thick pants. Antidote pin, there it is. Fearless pin. I don't really need any of it. Let's see. It's a pretty significant boost in defense. I have so much money. What does True Form Pin do? True Form Pin prevents you from being turned into a scarecrow or a mushroom. What's this guy got? I mean, I don't need that much. I have my pure water. Did that just give me $75 for water? Also, flower jar. I'm trying to keep my inventory a little light because, like, I only have 2 screens worth of items I can hold. And I want to be able to get the good shit, you know? Stairway that leads to my house, but my son's been playing with the controls again. Mario, only you could jump up there. Please, help me get back up to my house. Found me, huh? What are you doing walking around here, though? You must be pretty bored. Alright. What the fuck are you doing out here? So pressing this switch will create a stairway so that guy can get back up to his house.
Mario, help!
Mwahaha! Hey Mario, I'll be taking care of Princess Toadstool now. Boing boing. Super jump attack. Mario gets pissed. Gwaha, you think you can hurt me with your childish pranks? Attention Toadstool, you're coming with me, zip your lip.
Help! Help! Somebody please help me!
Holy shit! It's Mom! Mom! Look, we have a guest! That is killing my voice too. Yes, dear, I hear you. Hello there. Why aren't you Mario? For realsies? Well, you have the hat and the funky stash. Are you really Mario? I could say no, and he'll just be disappointed. But this is my fucking rep I've got to protect here. You must be pulling my leg. Prove it! Boing. Alright! Hey Mario, wanna play with me? I'm playing Save the World. Now Gaz, Mario might be a little tired. Aw, come on Mom, you never play with me. It's no fun playing alone. Oh dear. Mario, I hate to ask, but could you play with Gaz for a little while? Yes! Mario just bit it, so you can be Bowser. I'll be Geno. The real best character. Let's play from where I left off. All set? apparently Mario can also do an impeccable impression of Bowser's voice, not just his physical appearance. Is Mario's superpower really just jumping? Yes, that is Mario's thing. He jump. Ooh, scary, but just watch me. Better watch out, Bowser, cause Gino's gonna blow you away. Take this! Oh, he hits hard. He's one of those kids that hits hard. You know anything about that, Emily? Your turn, Bowser. Jesus Christ, Mario hits hard too! Ow. Oh no, if he keeps this up, I'm finished. Alright, you asked for it. The super duper custom patented one and only shooting star shot. I think I missed. It was a very small detail, but Gaz actually raised the little Gino doll's arm when he did that attack. He just shot Mario. Yeah. Mario's dead. Gino's the main character now. Deal with it. But who is Gino? Everybody's favorite character. Surely you recognize him from Smash Brothers. Gino has been verified. This is the part where the doll stabs the people. Yeah, he's possessed by the spirit of a serial killer. Just remember to save periodically. Mom, you'll never just believe what I just saw. It was amazing, Mom. I just saw Gino walk into the forest. Neat, huh? Yes, dear. That's nice, dear. Isn't Gino the one who broke my lamp the other day? Oh, shit. Aw, Ma, that was just, well, you know. Now, this was real. I swear, Mom, really, it's true. I saw him outside. Alright, let's hear it. What are you trying to get out of this time, Mom, I didn't do anything. I really, truly saw Gino walking into the forest. Is you beating him? Sorry I knocked you down a while ago. Gino doesn't know his own strength. Oh, this boy is impossible. Sorry if I hurt you, but what would Gino want in the forest? Staying for a nap? Sure. It's on the house. So, because I played with the kid, I can now stay at this inn free anytime. And, if I stay here before progressing with the rest of the game, Toad is here, and it gives me a flower tab. Just a random cool bonus thing that you would probably never get because you already recover all your stuff by sleeping here after Gaz knocks you the fuck out. A walking doll? Yeah, sure, pal. I think you need some help. Now scram! Alright, lady. So here's something funny. This NPC gets frozen after the first time you speak to her. I very deliberately pushed her over into this corner and then talked to her, then she walks away from you and then she gets hit. I did that on purpose so she would be facing this corner, which means that she doesn't have line of sight to the door, so she doesn't see Gino walk out. If she's facing the other way, then she will tell you, oh yeah, I saw that guy, he was walking into the forest, it was weird. Just another amazing detail in this goddamn game. Oh, here, look, this lady just walked out from behind here. Oh. I think I don't know what it is that procs her to appear, but if she appears before that whole cutscene happens, then she will see Gino and she will say, I just saw a walking doll, isn't that nuts? Okay, but how can we be sure of that? Alright. I'm gonna restart the game, play from the beginning, because I already saved over my file, and I will show you. Alright. We're in the forest maze. This place has like a bajillion hidden chests in it. Is there one here? I don't think so. Oh, it's Wiggler. I missed. You can jump on Wiggler's back to get free coins. And if you jump on him enough, you get frog coins, like instead of 1-ups, basically. Pick her up. Wiggler uses that power-up after getting attacked. It's a reference to how in Super Mario World they get pissed after you jump on them. Also, Donkey Kong's here. Don't know what that's all about, but he's there, and he is in jail. He escaped federal prison. Yeah, this game takes place immediately after the events of the game Donkey Kong, the OG game. I just phased through a caterpillar. I'm not gonna pick up all these little mushrooms. I don't need them. I am gonna fight these ones though. Thank God there was an armed civilian to fucking murder him. It's okay, I'm sure he's got an extra life balloon. Isn't that kind of weird that Mario and Donkey Kong have repeatedly been shown to, like, coexist in the same world? But Mario revives from the dead with green mushrooms and Donkey Kong revives with balloons? Like, if Mario gets a balloon and then bites it, does the balloon bring him back to life, or does it only work on monkeys? These are the same rat enemies that were in the sewer, but Mallow's leveled up a couple times, he's got a froggy stick, and one-shot him now. These are cute bee enemies. And these are cute mushroom enemies, too. Sporocyst. You think they get dizzy? Making me dizzy. Also, the music in this area is incredible. This is like everyone's favorite song from this game, just like Gino is everyone's favorite character. I could take Gino or leave him, to be honest. Around here somewhere. Don't make me dig out that player's guide. Am I remembering wrong? I can't actually get hit by these arrows, by the way. No, here, hit me. Doesn't do anything. I don't even take damage from it. Oof. Alright, Mallow, I don't have the patience to deal with all these guys. Do your thing. Again, does less damage to the mushroom. Because by Pokemon logic, they are plants. They got roots, they're grounded. Ah! Fucking knew it. Y'all thought it was crazy! Oh! That happened! Never seen that before. Okay. Oh, it doesn't do any damage to this guy either. Oh, I'm a mushroom. Octolot. So these enemies are Octoroks from Zelda, which kind of suggests that Legend of Zelda also takes place in the same world, but a lot of stuff in this game is not canon. So the mushroom can't act, but it does recover HP every turn, which is kind of funny. It's like, it's bad, but like, there's an upside. Oh, the one that I was standing on finally noticed me. HP max. Where are my guys at? Level 7? I think I'm already at the level I'm supposed to be at here, so I may not fight every guy in all of these rooms. But some of these rooms have treasure. And I am going to try to get all the treasure. Which other one had it? Not this one. I'm not gonna fight these Wigglers either, because they, like, respawn infinitely, I think. You missed! That's just, like, the one empty chest in this one empty room. Okay. So these other 3 areas just are the same. They've got some enemies in them. But no other chests, except for this one. It has just Sleepy Wiggler in it. Kero Cola, nice. Oh, he's pissed. So I woke up the Wiggler, and now there's a path? The implication being that the Wiggler created the path after it left because it was sick of my bullshit. Does Kero mean something? Yes, it's Japanese onomatopoeia for the sound a frog makes. It's like ribbit ribbit. Oh, that's a lot of them. And they go first. No, I'm just gonna let Mallow take care of it. What was that one coin out of sync? Weird. Level 8! Okay, I'm officially over-leveled at this point, I think. That's alright. I mean, I wouldn't want to get a fucking game over on stream, so... Don't want to deal with this guy's bullshit. After the stream, go to YouTube and search Rawest Forest. R-A-W-E-S-T. You're welcome. We'll take the extra magic attack. Because once again, I want to make sure that Mallow keeps sweeping things with his Thunderbolt. So many people switch Mallow out at the first opportunity. And considering the characters that you have as options at that point, I can't really blame them, but the Thunderbolt is so useful. Mallow has, by far, the strongest and cheapest AoE attacks. Here's something funny. Find a... Ah, Jesus. Alright, so on this battle screen, in the top corner, where it's lit up there, do you think it looks like a monster face? Like some sort of pig monster, like maybe Ganon? You can see it's kind of got a snout, it's kind of got like two sort of almond-shaped slanted eyes, and then it's got like big round cheeks. And it kind of looks like it's got two ears poking up too. Am I the only one who sees that? I mean, I'm not anymore. Because none of you can stop seeing it now. Mushroom! You don't see the big round cheeks? Yeah, I guess if I ignore the cheeks, it looks more like a dragon. Red Essence, goddamn. Red Essence is an extremely powerful, extremely rare item. You can't buy it anywhere. You can find it in a few of those hidden chests, and you can win it from certain late-game minigames. You can use it on a single character in battle in order to make them invincible for 3 turns. I did this wrong, didn't I? Yep. Left. Left. Straight. Then right. Secret get! Alright.
water.
For anybody wondering how I knew to do that thing that I just did, you remember the guy back in Rosetown who I did not help get back into his house after I robbed him? If you help him, he will tell you the instructions to find that secret area. But if I tell him that I already found it after rescuing him, I get a bonus. Alright, now we gotta follow Gino. Exiting the forest is super simple. All you must do is follow Gino's path there. He doesn't show up here. I think I have to just guess. There he is. Oh, we saw something. 997, 998, 999, 1,000! Yaha! 1,000 arrows! For cover they run, yeah! Fun this is, yes! Yeah, another 1,000 will I shoot!
Mario, who is that guy? He must be the one shooting arrows at Rosetown.
Happy I am, yeah! Look at their expressions when freeze they do!
Woohoo, they're standing like statues!
Yeah, more practice do I need?
Oh no, he's not stopping! We gotta do something!
I love Mario's characterization in this area.
Who do you think you are, Bruce Lee?
Bruce Lee is canon in the Mushroom Kingdom.
You can't just go in there with your fists flying. That's what we've done every other fight. There's too many of them. We'll be creamed. Oh no! Someone's coming. Let's hide and see if we can learn anything.
I feel like they're not that well hidden.
Look what I found, Bowyer!
What? What? Disturb me, you must not! Practicing I am! More arrows must I shoot, more statues must I make, yeah. Stop! Clunk. Hold it right there! You don't know what you're doing. Return that star to me! Yeah, a stranger you are, and strange looking at that. Teach you we must who's in charge, yeah. Yeah? And who might you be? I serve a higher authority. That star piece belongs to everyone. You can't keep it. Yeah. Angry I am. Yeah. A lesson I will teach you.
Whee! Oh! Yeah!
Hey, chill out!
Mario! It's dangerous out there. You're gonna help, huh? Whack that weirdo. Save the guy in blue? Me too. I will do what I can. But from over here... Oh, shit! I'm not afraid. And I'm not gonna cry. Yeah!
Well, Mallow's dead. Stop it, that's enough! Just fucking uppercut him?
Nya-nya!
Strong you are, but stronger am I! Hurt you I will! So long, yeah! Look at his little googly eyes. Part now we must! Nya-nya-nya! Boink. All of those arrows are alive. How do you think they feel about this whole situation? Like, are they just like, it's a living? Or are they into this? Thanks for your help, but who are you? Never heard of Mario? Mario, jump, show him who you are.
Mario, you just ditched me back there! Don't I know you? You look familiar.
So, you're the Mario. We know about you. Knock knock, yeah! Insulted I am. Alright, we're fighting them. So Gino's in the party now. Gino can do this. Pretty dope. Pretty dope. I fucked up the timing. 602 HP. Nya! Now 3 against 1. Not fair. Fix it I will. Nya! Shoot an arrow I shall. When a target it hits, that button locked. Alright. So the trick with this guy's fight is he will periodically shoot one of these buttons he just summoned, and I can't use that button anymore. So he will prevent me from using items, or regular attacks, or special attacks. It seems to be dependent on which one you're using the most. So I'm just going to use the special attacks while I can. 60 damage is pretty good. Does Gino have any normal attacks? Yes, he does. Well, you're not going to see them for a little bit. He missed. What a scrub. I've got lots of honey syrup. I want to conserve my mana because I'm going to have to be using it throughout the fight, so I'll just use regular jump. And Mallow can use a honey syrup. Static E, oof. And the jump. Gino is weak to electric. Gino's just weak in general right now. He doesn't have any equipment. I think he's a level lower than Mario and Mallow as well. Alright, so now I can't use my specials. Good night. That doesn't work on Mallow. Eat shit. Gino attacks with Rocket Punch, as it turns out. Let's use some healing on Gino. He's getting kind of low. Oof. I love the sound effect of that arrow. This is hilarious. Yeah, the wake up pin is pretty solid. Later on, we can find accessories that will give us, like, blanket immunity, and obviously those are better. But for right now, just having a couple of those items and just spreading them around your party can be very helpful. Wake Up Pin and True Form Pin in particular, because they can prevent you from... those status effects can prevent you from doing anything. What's Gino's gimmick? So Mario is like the all-rounder type character. He's pretty good at everything. He's not bad at anything. Mallow is the wizard. He also does have a healing spell. Gino is the glass cannon. He deals a ton of damage, and he's very fast, but he can't take a hit very well. He's got low defenses. Thanks for the help. You really got me out of a jam. Why are you staring at me? You know I'm more than just a doll, don't you? I had to think about it. Have you guessed the truth? I'm a visitor from above, and this is a form I'm borrowing briefly.
You mean like from heaven? Are you Jesus?
Higher than that, I'm afraid. He's bigger than Jesus. Do you two know anything about the Star Road? Completely in the dark, eh? Well, it's a big mess up there right now, and it concerns you too. Let me explain. You've heard of wishing upon a shooting star. At the Star Road, your wish is transformed into a star. When it's granted, it then turns into a shooting star and falls down to Earth. So you see, the Star Road plays an integral role in granting wishes. Wait, don't you usually wish upon a shooting star? So, like, somebody else's wish gets granted and falls to Earth, and then you wish on their wish, and then they make your wish comes true, and it falls to Earth, and somebody else wishes on your wish? Pretty good racket they got going on here. It's a self-perpetuating cycle. But ever since a sword destroyed the Star Road, everything's come to a halt. No stars have been made since. The way things stand, yours is a world where wishes can't come true anymore.
Are you saying this star is part of your Star Way?
That's Star Road, my fluffy little friend. Yes, that star is a broken piece of the Star Road. I'm here to find them all and repair the Star Road. Broken star pieces. There are 7 altogether. For peace to return, we must get rid of Smithy, find the star pieces, and repair the Star Road. I'm Fuck, but it's hard to pronounce, so call me Gino after the doll. I chose him because he looked like the strongest out of all the dolls. Yes, stronger than Mario. Deal with it. Now, grab the star, Mario. Look at that little fucker in the background in the top right, or left. I did look down at my fucking hand. So now we know why we have a star pieces screen. Come on, let's get this show on the road. Gino, who is searching for the pieces of the Star Road, joins Mario and Mallow. Things are definitely looking up. We've heard of a game called Pizza Tower. I have not.
Ooh, I heard everything. Who would have known that star was so important? I've got to inform Smithy. But I can't be fired out of a bow anymore, so I guess I just gotta, like, bounce all the way there. Alright.
The secret of the shooting stars has been unraveled. Find the star pieces and bring peace back to Mario's world. What time is it? 10:15. I'm gonna keep going. I would really like to be able to do this in 2 streams. It's looking a little bit iffy. I can finally move. I guess I owe it all to Mario. What an amazing guy, whoever he is. Alright, so now I can set this guy free. Boink. Thanks a million, Mario. Say, were my treasures okay? I wouldn't say so. You're kidding! What? They're gone? Mario, you're the only one who can reach them! Sorry, I got carried away. Oh well. Since we didn't get hit by any arrows, I'll tell you a secret. Enter the forest. When you hit an area with 4 paths, go left, left, straight, right, in that order. You'll surely find something nice. It's porn stash. You already found him, huh? That's fantastic. Here, why don't you take this along with you? I've robbed this man. Already found his secret treasure stash in the forest. And he paid me for it. Come back again, you hear? Have you been to Yoster Isle? Nope. I have to go through the pipes to get there. The guy behind this house is gone. Know that there is a path that leads to the back of town and just kind of dead ends there. That's a hint that it's going to open up again later. Let's talk to Gaz. Gino, you came back! Mommy! See, Mom? This is the Gino I was talking about! My, what a fabulous costume. It must be kind of hot for the person wearing it, though. Aw, forget it, Mom. You don't get it. You're not hip like us.
Alright, Gino, let's play.
How I wish I could, but Mario and I must leave now to find the missing star pieces.
Star pieces? You mean like shooting stars? What for?
Oh, this is great. Well, how can I explain this? Well, Gaz, it's like this. This is how it used to be. But now it's like... this. Do you get it? Nope. You lost me. Well, let's just say that if things stay the way they are, your wishes will never come true. What? So you mean even if I grow up, I won't ever be strong and cool like you, and definitely not like Mario? No one's wishes will come true until the star pieces are found and the Star Road repaired. This is why I have chosen to join these two in order to find the missing star pieces. So that's it. Well, Mario needs all the help he can get. Gino, I have a lot of dreams. Please, go fix the Star Road and make sure they all come true. Mario is about to deck this toddler. Just pointing that out. That's a promise. Cool! Oh, wait a minute. This is yours, Gino, so take it along with you. Got a finger shot. Thanks for being a good sport. Gaz, I'll see you when I get back. Funny. The animations in this are fantastic. Alright, so we got the finger shot now. Can equip the Gino. Most characters' weapons increase their damage in increments of 10, but Gino's are a little bit higher. Need coffee. You look awful. Why don't you rest some more? Okay, I gotta reset the room here. Staying for a nap? Yep. See this guy right here? It's Link. Never mind the presence of Octoroks. That kind of confirms that Hyrule and the Mushroom Kingdom exist in the same world, doesn't it? Alright, I don't think there's anything else to do here. Have any flower tabs? I got a flower box. Nice. And a ton of mushrooms, because I picked them all up in that... what you call it? I am going to sell everything until I have full money and can no longer acquire more. Alright. Pipe Vault! Actually, let me show you. As you can see, I am free to continue on to the next world at this point. Pipe Vault is an optional area, but we're gonna do it. Oh, Jesus. I approached from the wrong end. That's a thing that you can do on the world map, depending on which direction you approach from. Like, here, I'll show you. So, I start at Rose Town, and I approach Pipe Vault, and I enter. So I emerge from this side, right? But if I go to Moleville here, and then... Oh, if I go to Moleville here, and then approach the Pipe Vault, I approach from the other side. And this actually works in most areas, so... like all of these little sort of intermediate levels, like Mushroom Way and Rose Way and stuff. If there's something at the end that you want, like all of those chests, you can sort of take a shortcut to get there. This game is massively overprogrammed. There's a huge amount of attention to detail. This is just what games look like when they aren't rushed out to meet a deadline. It's easy to forget that that's a thing that can happen. So now Gino's attack shoots little pellets out of his fingers. Pretty funny. Actually, I didn't look. What levels are we at here? Vegeto's only level 6. Yeah, I'm way over leveled. Get out here. These guys have a lot of health. I would use Thunderbolt on them, but I'm pretty sure it doesn't do very much damage because they're plants. Squirrel dust. Oh, you get to see a scarecrow. Never mind, he missed. Come on. The people want to see a scarecrow. And Juno doesn't have a lot of health. I guess he's 2 levels behind, but still. Got less health than Mallow. Mallow's supposed to be the squishy wizard. Go down that pipe. Just want to fight a piranha plant. Why is it so hard? Trying to think exactly how late I want to be streaming tonight. I have other stuff I want to do. I'm mostly finished with tomorrow's Dungeon Eyes update. I'd like to finish it tonight. I don't care, just go down. How do I get that frog coin? It's a narrow little gap that I can't get down. Well, you run and you slide by pressing down. It is a platforming move that only works in that one room in the entire game. Can I not go down this one? Yeah, so this is a little bit freaky since we didn't visit their town yet, but this world has gigantic humanoid moles. Sure, let's do some Goomba thumping. Of course I know the rules. Jump on Goombas, don't jump on spikies. Oh, there's a gold one. This music, you may recognize, is from Mario 3. From the... I am fucking it up! I jumped on a spiky! Okay, I'm just gonna camp. I'm not doing well. Look, I said I know the game front to back. I didn't say I was good at all the fucking minigames. Mostly because I ignore them. It's cool that they're here. I don't want to play most of them. 8 points! Wow, that's god-awful. Looks like you got yourself a tough road ahead. No prize. No prize. I think it gives you like a flower jar or something. It's nice, but like nothing that I need. $104 damage to that guy from Mallow. of an indie dev, 1 mil. I mean, this game was very advanced in a lot of ways for the time that it came out. As I said, it was released in the final year of the Super Nintendo's lifespan. I mean, I guess Super Nintendo was still sold for a little while after N64 came out, but let's be real, when the new console drops, that's the death knell, right? I actually was looking up the years as a little bit of research for this stream, so I'd have things to talk about. And Donkey Kong Country 3 actually came out after the N64. Also, the N64 was released in Japan like months ahead of the United States. Remember when that used to be a thing? Probably some of you don't. Simultaneous releases are so common now. I'm a scarecrow! I am also a scarecrow. This is, a situation. Alright, well, if I can't shoot you with my little finger pellets, I guess I'll demolish you with my laser beam instead. HP rain, I guess. That was not very good against plants. Oh, I like that little wiggle. That was cute. Half-life of RPG games. In a lot of ways. I guess you could say that. I mean, I don't know what else would be the Half-Life. It wouldn't be like Final Fantasy, because that's just like the Origins. I mean, D&D is the Origins, but... So these little nipper guys, they just steal your money when you jump on them. Excuse me. Got a remix of this rad arrangement of the Underground tune? Isn't it already a remix? I mean, I'm sure you can find the entire soundtrack on YouTube. It's a very popular game. Yep. I'm not gonna fight another fucking Goomba. This is an optional area. I don't need to do all the... Thank God I got those 2 coins or whatever. Yoster Isle. Okay, Yoshi's Island. Don't know why they gave it that weird name. Oh no, everyone speaks Yoshi! Except that guy. That guy's got a weird accent. Nothing inside. Letter. Honeymoon reservations for 2 Mushroom Travel Agency. Mario, glad you finally made it to Yoster Isle, home of the Mushroom Derby. Say, now that you're here, we could use your help. Please talk to a few of my pals here and... What? You can't understand them? Well, hop aboard. I don't need to give him a voice, since clearly by the parentheses around his words, he's, something you can do. So, holding Y and then stopping will cause him to jump in place. There you go. If you get him on a diagonal, he will do the tongue flick animation. Yeah, exactly. Yoshi's communicating with telepathy. So much better if we could all race together. What, are you cracked? Racing's my life. I could run all day. Oshi here is the fastest runner, but he's full of himself. Hey Yoshi, think you can beat old Boshi today? Yep. Here, take my cookies. Good luck, I'm rooting for you. Thanks, I've got major support on my side, so I can probably win the day. Oshi only races one-on-one, so everyone can't join us. Bummer. Yes, these are like the old OG Yoshi designs where they have like the actual dinosaur anatomy with like the sort of straight back and like the tail sticking out directly behind and like the neck kind of curling up. As opposed to modern Yoshi, which is just a fucking upright baby. Don't like it. So, you brought the cookies, alright. This is Boshi, leader of the Yoshis, champion of the Mushroom Derby, and therefore the boss. And he only races one-on-one, so all the Yoshis can't race at once. So we're gonna beat him, take his title, and change things around here. Consider yourself lucky today. You got yourself a race one-on-one. Mushroom Derby. No, I know what to do. I'm just not very good at it. This is as easy as it gets, man. Fuck off, Boshi. So what you're supposed to do is press A and B in time with the beat. Trying. Not gonna make it. Fucked up. I started out okay. I don't know what happened. He takes all the cookies. Looks like I need a little more practice. We'll try again right now. We're gonna fucking do this. We are gonna brute force this, Yoshi. This poor pink Yoshi is just like, did you think you could beat him today? And I'm like, oh yeah, it's a sure thing, man. It's a sure thing. Give me all your money. And then he gives me his cookies, and then I go fucking lose them. And he's left with nothing. He's got to explain it to his wife. Oh yeah, I guess the leafy mailbox is a reference to Super Mario World, huh? Never thought of that before. Are you sure you don't want me to tell you how to play? Fuck off. Goddamn Toad appearing out of the Shadow Realm to fucking teach me how to play minigames. Straight out the gate. What the fuck? I tried just like mashing quickly at the end there, and Yoshi was like leaping around as if to say, "You're fucking up." Just try reading the instructions. These instructions are gonna tell me what I just fucking already am doing. You, give me your cookies. It's a sure bet. I can't fail. You, race. Let's go. Fine, I'll do the practice. Yeah. Press A and B alternately. He says the rhythm, he means the beat. It's not going. Jesus Christ, Toad. Maybe, okay, let me try. Don't know what is the problem. Doing the thing it says. See, I started out doing it, because you saw him speed up. There he goes. I did nothing different. My very real controller that I'm very definitely playing this cartridge on. It's just not doing it right. I'm just going to keep practicing until I get this right. If it takes another hour. You sure you want to do this? God damn it, Toad. Okay. That time I did it right. Fuck off. Go, 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 go. Just fuck it, just go. Ah! I changed nothing. To be clear. This very real cartridge that I'm playing on a legit Super Nintendo game system. It's really fucked. Yoshi's the boss now. So when have you been able to sprint like that? I don't know, man. I'm as confused as you are. Oh well, I had my day in the sun. Let me give you a tip. Race someone slow. That way you'll be able to stash away the cookies. So, here's some lore. In Japan, Boshi's name is Washi. Meaning that Boshi is in fact the third Wa character alongside Wario and Waluigi. He's like a creepy doppelganger of Yoshi. But instead of being like a fucking weirdo like the other two, he's cool. He's got like clawed toes and shades. I got a Yoshi cookie. Alright, so what's changed now is that I can initiate races with me versus 3 Yoshis, and I can bet however many cookies I want. I can cash out my cookies to use them as items, and as I think he just said, oh, I've got 3 of them. I can summon Yoshi during battle, and he will just eat an enemy and, like, poop out an item for me. By playing lots of races, Yoshi will quote-unquote get stronger, and you can also have Yoshi race on his own, and how fast he is on his own, it's just entirely dependent on how many races you've won directing him. Otherwise, it's just like random chance. Pretty crazy. Also, some other stuff changes there later, so we'll be coming back eventually. Yoshi's opposite is a badass, because Yoshi is a little ugly baby man. Dino went to the mountain with little might, but a star crashed into the mountain and now they be trapped. I need to recover my shit. Yeah, sure, we got lots of money. It's an emergency. Dinah's trapped in the mines. Oh, wait, no, they actually sell good stuff, don't they? So the word about town is that a couple of kids are missing. And, I'll give you 3 guesses whose job it's going to be to go and save them. Alright, so we got the Mega Shirt, the Mega Pants, the Mega Cape, but we also have Work Pants, which are a special item that anybody can wear. This will reduce Mario's defenses... Well, reduces regular defense by 3 and his magic defense by 5. But that's a huge boost to attack. I say that's worth it. It's even more worth it for Mallow, and for Geno, I think it's just like straight up superior in all respect. So there you go, there's your pro tip. Mega Cape, worthless item, do not purchase. Alright, don't need this anymore, don't need this anymore, don't need this anymore. Cape bad, pants good. Canonically, Geno does not wear any. Pretty star crashed down to the mountain. I want to see it, but no. So there's also a star in the mountain. So now, as if saving children was not sufficient to motivate me. I know that noise. Bowser, most of our allies have run off. What would we do? We've only had a few experience fighting Mario. These new guys are too much. Shut up, all of you! I'm the biggest, baddest brute around, and don't you forget it! But if Mario hears that I've been kicked out of my own castle, my reputation will be ruined. Even I have an image to keep up, you know? Let's show him who's the boss around here. So he lost like half his forces getting from Roseway to Moleville. And the fact that he beat us to both locations leads me to believe that there was actually like a fuck ton of bad guys in the way, and Bowser has cleared them all out. She's digging in from the top. Star dropped into the mountain and trapped some kids inside. One of the menfolk is stuck inside too. Alright, we get the idea. We gotta go save some people and get a star. Oh dear, I hope the kids are okay. I know how you're feeling, but moping around here ain't gonna help a thing. I like their jittery little walk cycle. That's what I told her, but I don't know if I'd be feeling any different if I was her. We're getting nowhere fast. We'll never reach the kids at this rate. See that up there? That's the old entrance to the mines. But we can't reach it anymore. If only that feller, Mario were here. He could reach that in a heartbeat. Yeah. Well, I'll be a Goomba's uncle if it ain't him in the flesh. Mario, you're a lifesaver. I ain't done shit yet. Hold on. You heard the news? Sure have. Help rescue them? I need that star. Thanks, Mario. Well, there's the entrance up there. Hop up on our shoulders. I like that the ability to jump on characters' heads and ride them around is like a plot-critical feature at this place. So funny. I should introduce them to the power of 100 pounds of dynamite. I don't think Geno weighs that much. Lucky! Gino's made of dynamite. I mean, he's shooting bullets out of his hands. There's gotta be gunpowder in there somewhere. So because I got that lucky flower, I now have this opportunity to double my coins. Where's Yoshi? Doubled my coins. If you get the little birdie for a tie, then you just keep what you had. And if you get the little fuzzy thingy, then you lose all of your coins. So it's generally a good idea to take the chance with those lucky mini games. Oh, there we go, another one. Because it's only a 1 in 3 chance of something bad happening. I don't see a muzzle flash. Wait until I get the bigger weapons. Mario is back to using a punch, but I guess he got a better one. Mallow uses cymbals as a weapon, which is a sonic attack, which in D&D 4e terms is a thunder attack. Conspiracy runs deep, my friends. Yeah. Wait, was that experience points? Ah, shit. Ah! Oh, okay, it was coins. Whew. Sometimes it's experience points. And I don't think it's worth the risk, personally. 6 HP. Yep, 6 HP. But he needs more HP. Oh, a Bob-omb. Let's get rid of that before it explodes. Oh, not HP rain. Kinda wacky the star people have the tech to retrofit a normal doll into a 40k level war machine. Oh, all he did was possess the doll and increase its size. Some insane toy maker just built a doll that does this. Didn't you see it take out Mario in a single shot? I mean, admittedly, I wasn't at full HP at the time, but come on. What does this do against the fireballs? Not very good. I guess because they're like elemental enemies, so they don't take very much damage from elemental attacks. Those jump shoes that you may have seen me consider buying way back in the Mushroom Kingdom, by the way, they're a special item. Have you heard? There's a rare item. Okay, yeah. It's a special item that Mario can equip, which, the descriptive text is that you can use jump attacks on any enemy. What this means in practice is that enemies like piranha plants or those fireball things right there, based on Mario lore, they are typically immune or highly resistant to jump attacks. But if you wear the jump shoes, then they lose that immunity, basically. Kinda cool. That concept would be expanded on in Paper Mario, where enemies with spikes or fire or what have you actually deal damage to you if you jump on them, so you have to use the hammer instead. Double your coin. I don't care. I don't need any more coins. So in Paper Mario, you can either switch up your attacks or you have to get a special badge to protect you. Mario, you've come to save us. One problem though, this is a dead end. We'd need a bomb to blast through here. Could you find one? Yeah, I'll see what I can turn up. Just like hand Gino a rope. Say, hey, hold this. We just light the other end on fire and run. Let's see what this does. Oh. It does that. As if I didn't know. Everything I say is a lie. Oh, geez. I think I'm going to have to cut the stream after Moleville. Shouldn't take too much longer, though. Coins! Beautiful coins! Grab the coins! Yeah! Listen up! Let's leave this half-wit Mario here and split! Anybody got a beef with that? Yeah! Uh-oh, he took the coins. Chase Croco and get those coins back. Alright, we're gonna slap the shit out of this guy. Oh boy, looks like a dead end here, but not to worry. Heh, I've got a bomb. Never leave home without them. And of course, it's a little bomb. Croco is a terrorist. No, he's a mobster! There's a difference! Lucky. Wow, Mallow does more damage to them than anybody. I wonder if it's a damage type sort of thing. I was under the impression that all regular attacks just have physical type damage, but it seems like the symbols do more against the rocks. Alright, so we're back to fighting all enemies. Because Croco opened up the wall, like, it technically counts as a new area now, so if I'd cleared out the enemies before, they just would have respawned. Which is why I didn't do it. What the fuck is this thing? It's like a flying pig head made out of smaller flying pig heads? Are they supposed to be bats? I guess. I want this enemy to come back. Okay, now Gino's dealing enough damage. Mario's the one who's lagging behind now. Oh, never mind! Don't need double my XP. I will keep the XP that I have. Oh, jeez, these friggin' things. If I remember right, I may be thinking of a later palette swap, but these things can insta-kill you, these giant crystal clusters. I think at the very least they have a ton of status effect type moves. And I don't want to deal with that, frankly. Called Magmite, but it looks like a Swinub? No, it's not hairy, it's made of rock. It's like a coconut shell with a little turtle in it. I guess it's like a fuzzy beetle, pretty much. But they give it a rocky shell instead of the smooth black one. Level 9. 3 HP, 2 attack. Yeah, let's go with that. Oh, there's one of Croco's little minions. His 5 minions, I guess, are scattered throughout the mines now. And if each of them that I hunt down will give me a flower tab. So I'm for sure gonna do that. Damn, 120 damage. Yeah, we're getting beefy. Game does not fuck around on power creep. Well, it's classic JRPG progression structure where gaining just a couple of levels has a big difference on the amount of damage you deal and the amount of damage you take, even if your numbers don't seem to be going up very much. Because the damage calculations based on comparing stats are like parabolic or some shit. Maybe not today, maybe not tomorrow, but someday. Didn't have the coins, but he had a flower tab. Little fucker. It is possible to run into one of these guys, and because the enemies are so fast, they can all run away before you attack any of them. So you'll get no coins, no XP, but they'll still act as if you defeated them. Pretty funny. Yeah, you'll get me for this. There's one more. Here he is. Man. Gino doesn't do much damage to these guys, it seems. Yeah, you'll get me. Compare. So Mario's modified attack is 94, Mallow's 88, Gino's 87. So it makes sense that Mario's doing the most damage, but Gino's doing quite a bit less than Mallow, so I think there's got to be some kind of damage type taken into account, right? Because I don't think the difference would be that severe. This is from back in the day when video games did not feel the need to explain themselves. And also some fucking nerd wouldn't disassemble the code 24 hours after release. Might use level, maybe. Alright, we're fighting Croco. So, this fight has a little twist. The last time we fought him, you may remember that halfway through the fight he healed himself, pulling a mushroom out of his bag. This time he does something else. Want him back? You gotta take me down first. He steals all of your items. Which can be a death sentence if somebody dies. But I've been saving my mana a little bit. Yeah, I think you must be right, username. Because I've never heard of damage types outside of the special attacks. Which of course use the 4 classical elements of lightning, fire, ice, and jump. Needs to be healed, so we'll attack. Come on, use your special attack. We want to see. Already beat him. Yeah, enough already. Here's your junk, see? I'm out of here. Got all my shit back. Got the coins back, and picked up a bomb, too. A little creepy how excited Mario is about that. Oh, it's just one guy. I like that they're called Sparky, as opposed to the classic Mario name for that enemy of Podoboo. Geno Boost, that's a good one. Oh, that's a lot of health. Ooh, that's a lot of magic attack. Yeah, fuck it, Glass Cannon, let's go. So Geno Boost lets you boost the attack of whoever you use it on, and also their defense if you time it right. I may have that backwards. Alrighty, stand back. Close your eyes. Too late. Let's follow the tracks to the end. What? The star? It's probably in the back. Thanks a million, Mario. Let's mosey along now. Aw, guess you're right. I'll just be a burden on you fellas. Wait, we're not gonna get Paw Mole as a party member? Oh. Disappointed now. Look at the size of his claws. He would have been awesome. Suspicious lack of enemies. Oh, there we go. A free frog coin out of it, though. Alright, we're almost dead of the mountains here. Like halfway through. There is another boss fight here. I don't know why the Bob-Ombs have delayed death like that. I think it's probably because they have a self-destruct attack, which also destroys them, so maybe it has to check against that or something? I don't know. Ah! Didn't have enough time. Ow. Alright, well, take that, I guess. I was already maxed out on coins before I started doing that. Oh, I've got, Oh yeah, almost full on items. Man, I need to sell some of this honey syrup. Got too much shit. I don't want to fight all these guys, so I'm not gonna. Wait, the name of this area is Coal Mines? They're mining for coal? Don't they know how bad that is for the environment? Not to mention the miners. Alright, so if I approach this guy, well, first of all, he's throwing bombs everywhere. But also he does this. So what you gotta do is sneak around and hit him from behind. Good day! The name's Nello, Punchinello! What fucking voice did I give Mallow? Punchinello? Never heard of ya! For they say I'm a hothead, but I'll show them. You will make me famous. So long. So alright, the Smithy Gang. All of their members have a common theme of weaponry. Like, we've got the big sword, we had Mac the knife, we had Bowyer the bow and arrows. This guy is bomb-themed, but he doesn't have the Smithy Gang music, and he certainly never references them. So, like, he's not a weapon-themed enemy from another world, he's just a homegrown domestic terrorist, I guess. Alright, let's try out Geno Boost on Mario. I don't even know the timing for this. I don't use a lot of stat up moves is the thing. Just like in games in general. I so rarely bother. Especially with my, like, my habit of grinding that you've seen. I just never need it. But, you know, might as well. Not bad, not bad! Now let's up the ante! So this dude just keeps summoning, like, bigger and bigger bombs as his minions. I'm just gonna keep regular attacking it. Kind of a pushover. I'm gonna Geno boost myself. Oh, there! I got the timing right. Is he bomb-themed or punch-themed? He doesn't punch at all. He's got little pointy stabby fingers. And he's certainly not Nello-themed. Unlike the little bombs, he pulls them out of his mouth and throws them. He looks like maybe he could be Halloween-themed, like, very loosely. Like, he's got a little face on his stomach that could be a jack-o'-lantern, and he's got, like, sort of jagged jack-o'-lantern type mouth. I don't know. This guy's all over the place. Alright! It's clobbering time! Oh, we're getting serious now. He's Irish-themed. He's got a fuse on top. I mean, it's a hat, but it kind of looks like a fuse, yeah. Jesus Christ. With all our damage boosts, this guy's like almost done. Just hit him again. It'd be interesting if the bombs actually protected him from damage, so you had to take them out first. Or, like, they have to blow you up, you know? Arrgh! I must be dreaming! I'm ruined! I didn't want to do this, but now I have no choice! Yeah, I think my early assessment was correct. I think he's bluffing! Simmer down, Fluffy! I am gonna start saying that to people. I'm not gonna waste this on you. Who knows what might happen? Take your best shot. Enough! I've got my pride. Now you're in for it. What the hey? Why isn't it working? He got smushed by his own explosive device. Mario! If this thing explodes, we're history! This is a fine mess. Let's scram now! Fuck those kids, for real! It's gonna blow! No! Well, game over. Oh, never mind, they're fine. What on earth was that? Well, we won the battle. Now I hope we don't lose the war. Where are Dinah and the star? I like that the star was just stuck in the rafters and gets knocked loose after the bomb goes off. I guess my question's just been answered. Mario, let's go! Something to do with time hits being perfectly timed? Maybe. No, perfectly timed hits are not visually distinguished, I know that. So I guess they wished not to be covered in ash anymore? Okay, 3 stars. Man, I was really hoping I would get to 4 stars, but it's a while before the next one. Up to this point, we've really been knocking them out, but coming up after this, there's some real hullabaloo.
This won't budge. Meh. Help me here. Give this minecar a push.
In you go. Care to read the warning? Nope.
Yeah, minecart ride. Yippee, this is gonna be fun.
Mode 7! I think I'm okay on regular turns. This may cause motion sickness for some people. So you have to hit the brakes before you hit those sharp turns. Otherwise you crash. Which I guess I will demonstrate on the next turn. Wherever it may be. Here we go. The idea behind this minigame is that you're, trying to get through here, using the brakes as needed, and whatever time you get, the next time that you play, your goal is to beat your previous time. So optimally, the thing to do is, on this first playthrough, just hold the brakes the whole time, but I'm not gonna fucking do that. I'm never gonna play this again. There's 4 sections of this. Damn, this shit is advanced. Yeah, I mean, there were a lot of games on the Super Nintendo that were taking advantage of this Mode 7. Final Fantasy games used it a lot for the world map, you know? Like when you're flying around in an airship or something. And there's stuff like F-Zero. And even things like Kirby would use them for certain animations. What's Mode 7? Oh, that's this specific mode of a flat image being projected onto, like, a plane like this, and creating, like, a pseudo three-dimensional environment. It's not literally a three-dimensional environment. That was not a thing until Mario 64. It's kind of similar to what they did with Doom. I think a lot of people are sort of aware of that. How it looks 3D, but it's actually just a two-dimensional area being projected to appear 3D because of the way that it draws itself. It's kind of complicated, and I'm really not the best person to be explaining it, but I'm sure if you looked up a YouTube video on, like, what is Mode 7 or is Doom 3D, there's probably like a million very intelligent people giving you extremely detailed and concise rundowns on how it works. I'm just going to speed this along a little bit, so feel free to check that out if you are interested. It is honestly pretty cool from a game design type perspective. I wonder how those kids are doing. Sure wish they'd hurry home. Settle down, woman. You can't say that, man. I asked Mario to help us out, so I reckon he'll bring him back when he's good and ready. Leave this to the menfolk. You make dinner. I just have this odd feeling they'll be dropping in on us any minute now. They still gotta use the door like everyone else, you silly bint. Now settle down. We're home. We sure are. Gracious, they really did drop in on us. Oh, my poor babies, are you okay? Little mite, are you hurt? So this isn't obvious right away, but the little girl mole here, she has like a little baby she's carrying on her back. Look, when she turns around here, you can see it.
Mama, Papa.
He's been knocked senseless, you poor baby. You're safe now. Dinah, haven't I told you often enough to never go in the mines by yourself? That's enough, Mom. Just be happy to have him back. We haven't thanked Mario proper either. I'm so embarrassed. Mario, we can't thank you enough for everything. What's that? The roof, you say? Nah, that don't matter none, right, Pa? Oof. Stretching. It ain't nothing at all. You just leave any repairs to me. Give me a holler if you ever need a hand with your place. I think it would be cool if you actually could get him to fix up your house. Like, if there would be, like, respawning mushrooms or something that you could go and get. I don't know. I guess, like, a perpetual free restoration point is good enough. You found dynamite and the star piece, but where is Toadstool? There actually is a hole in the roof there, huh? That's like punched straight through a sheet of tin. You're gonna have to replace the whole roof, man. Snippet 1. Come back, Mr. Beetle! Don't you want to come to Boosters and play?
Yeah, don't run away. We just want to play.
We'll take good care of you. Bah, like, what they said, okay, Mr. Beetle? It's a beetle. I am not going to remember all three of these voices in the correct order. God knows what's going to happen next stream when I have to remember everything from a week ago. Don't you dare touch that beetle! It's a present for Booster!
That's right, just hand it over, nice and easy.
Yeah, like they said, or we won't be your friend.
Booster really, really, really likes beetles, but he can't catch his own. That's right, he's busy keeping the princess from the sky entertained.
So we're catching beetles for him. So hand it over.
That's right.
Pretty please?
Oh no, it's getting away! Quick, catch it!
Catch it! Look that they're pissed off at me. Alright. Where am I going? Here we are. There's always a safe spot in the end. Whew, okay. This has been a whole lot of fun. It is getting late. I am obviously not making it to the halfway point that I was aiming for, so it looks like this is going to be a 3-stream series. They were talking about a princess from the sky, the narration text mentioned Toadstool, like, where is she? So, I think you can see where the foreshadowing is leading. Next time we'll be rescuing a princess. Thanks everyone for coming to this stream. This is so much fun. I absolutely love playing this game. I've played it probably 100 times. Probably literally 100 times. And I never love it any less. And it's so much fun playing it on stream with you. So I hope that you will tune in next week and I guess the week after as well. Let me check the calendar. Yeah, the next 2 weekends. And I will play again and we will finish this game. And I will have a bunch more fun lore tidbits and behind the scenes stuff and crazy shit that you didn't know was in the game. So, I will see you all next time. Later.